Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, everyone. Happy Saturday. Hi. Hello. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope y'all are doing well. It's Saturday. I missed y'all yesterday. A bit. I was busy, but I missed y'all still. I couldn't make it yesterday for those who didn't realize. But yeah. Yeah, let's just, yeah, get in here. Hi. Hi, 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 hi. Yeah. Maybe Saturday. Hope you all having a good weekend so far. Hope you all are having a good weekend so far, for real. I've certainly been doing some stuff. For those not to know, I've been to Gamescom over here in Germany, in Cologne to be exact, for the last 2 days. Yeah, it's still technically going on. Today was it Saturday, like the biggest day they have. Tomorrow is Sunday. The 4 main days they have, not including the Wednesday. Just mostly we can't get in it. There's tickets for it too and wild cards and shit. But yeah, there's also the mostly just for press day on Wednesday. But yeah, I was at GameStop and I saw lots of stuff. I got some stuff there too. Yeah. So geez, how do we even talk about it? But yeah, I traveled by train both there and back. I was certainly mostly nice. Still caught more of the usual Deutsche Bahn delays that happen, I guess. So yeah, that sucks, but can be worse. And yeah, ooh, it was really nice. I saw a lot of things. I played the new Anno for a little. That was really nice. I definitely can't wait for that one. It comes out in like October, November. Yeah. Oh geez, what else did I play? I made a list. I made a list of stuff what I all did. It's a different list I have here. It's for what I want to get for tomorrow. I'm making bacon tomorrow. I'm making bacon. I'm making some burgers tomorrow because I feel like it. I really need to watch on my way. I mean, honestly, I wanna get some burgers. A man is allowed to get himself some burgers for himself every now and again. Was thing I couldn't find any bacon anywhere. I've looked in 3 stores and none of them had no bacon. Wait, one store had no bacon left. Right, I did some, but it's like the cheapest kind. And they all fucking always sell like 7 slices of them, like 7. I always get 4 burgers because I eat Henry, and I can always get a set of 4 buns anyway. I want to use them all, and yeah, it's like I want all of them. Because that means I can always make more of the stuff I've already cut up and stuff on another day. But yeah, I'm making burgers for tomorrow. I'm very excited for that. Okay, here's what I've played. I played Anno. I haven't played, but I also was interested to see Golf with Friends 2. That was very interesting. I also played. Oh, I didn't have it in the list yet, but the similar, also a Team 17s thing. I played the new game from. I don't know if you all heard of them before, but the new game from people called the Crowbar Collective. If you know Half-Life, you probably heard of them before. Mm, they are making a new game. Now you might ask, wait, new game? What is that? What game did they make before? Oh, they are the people that formed to make the Half-Life 1 remake, Blood Mesa, the official big remake for Half-Life 1. It was really nice. I was like, oh, we're making a new game, huh? Mm-mm-mm. Just, just wanna realize what it's called again. Yeah, Road Point. I played that. It was a bit chaotic. Didn't know what to do. It looks promising. Looks promising. So that's what I played. Yeah, I played Anno. Also took a quick look at Power Wash Simulator 2, so that looks fine, but I didn't play any. What I also wanted to play Snake Eater and the Invincible versus game, but both were like either too long of a wait or just like okay, I will do other things. Hades 2 was funny. I didn't know whether it was, of anywhere which version of the game it would be they play. I was like, yeah, probably the latest patch anyway. It's probably early access. Definitely not anywhere. Definitely not a 1.0 thingy. Maybe even like a little demo they set up just for the Gamescom. I don't know. But I literally I wish I could show the picture right now. Just saw like the line just going like was they like 3 meters long, just a straight line, then turned right to like the 4 stations where people could play it. Just handheld Switch 2s. I was like, this sign where I was literally at the beginning of a line said, and waiting time from here on out 90 minutes. Like, 90 minutes for like the 5 people that can fit in this line. How long are they going to play this? I was like, yeah, I have better things to do. But yeah, I played the new Pokemon Legends ZA. That was fun. So there was basically 2 things set up. They had both at the giant Nintendo one. There was like multiple bigger batches together. We had, among other things, Metroid, some a big stage or play things to on with people on stage, and the whole program there. But also the other half of or at least I think it was half of the Metroid one was Pokemon ZA. But the other thing they had was on the other side across the hall was the big Pokemon Mega Evolution experience, they called it. Had some stuff set up, very Mega Evolution themed, and yeah, you could play also ZA, but the thing I played was a mission or like a quick boss battle where you fought with a Lucario against a rampaging Mega Evolved Absol. Oh, they fun. Really cool to play with your little Lucario and just very the new experience. It was cool though. It was cool. Also did a little poster. I'll have to show that in the Discord. If you haven't yet, also join my Discord. I'm waiting until you put my stuff on there. And yeah, you always see when I'm live and stuff. The usual. And don't worry, I won't spam you much. I won't spam. I'm cautious of that myself. Yeah. Got some nice stuff there. Also got I need to show you all it also on the when I got for that big trainer bots I bought at Gamescom. There's a bit like literally $80 worth, or at least I had to pay $80 for it, like trainer bots. With lots of cards, a little promotional stuff in there, some sleeve and all. It was really cool. It was really cool. And yeah. What else did I play though? Right. I did also play the new games of the Game Bakers, the people that made Fury and another game I really adored that's single player, but also related to romance, even more than this one by far by a good margin too. Is this game meaning Exocolonist being playing Haven. Really, really, really lovely game. Very well made. And yeah, I played the next game, which is Town. I'll pull up the Steam page for y'all. I'll pull up the Steam page. Where is it? Let me pull up the Steam page. Wait. Aaron, Karen, good question. You just also quickly read some mix out here. Yeah. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I need to figure out how to probably do my coloring because I have an HDR monitor and you can see that this is certainly not how this page really looks like. But it also takes a while to disable the HDR out of stream, so I keep forgetting about it. But yeah, it's a climbing game. A very relatively realistic one too. It's pretty intense. Gives you 3 modes. Let's actually go into bigger picture here. Gives you like 3 modes to work on, and you can play the medium one. But there's one that's easier and one that's hard, isn't like really hard or freestyle. The full like you have no backpack, no helpful. You have no backpack of stuff, no little robots, just you and your legs. And yeah, basically you climb the giant ass mountain. There's also a demo up which I might play, so maybe we'll see more of it in the future because it's really fun. And yeah, you can have certain avenues you can take because this game is very based on, yeah, it has an inventory management and stuff, little hoods and all to keep you angled on stuff. Very, very lovely. You can see all the detail in here. I can't wait to actually experience like Harsh River and stuff. First I had was just nighttime sitting in. And let's see, do you have a, yeah, okay, you can see here, you control basically, at least on controller, which I think was really nice to operate this. First, basically press a button to climb, and then it gives you one limb at a time to use. So you pull up your legs here, then you pull yourself up, pull back up your legs, and it's also not in a way that like circles through the legs, but the game instinctively knows which leg it was the best one to, which limb is the best to use now. So when you're heading there, it was like, okay, next one probably be another hand, so you can still more easily pull yourself up. Then get both legs one after the other. Then maybe do the legs again because it's more better to you want to move to the side and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty fun, pretty good advantage actually. Yeah, let's see here if you can hear this. Do I need to include the source? There it is. Yeah, you can fall. It is pretty hard depending on how these conditions go. I tell you, haven't yet even done the camping at all yet. It's pretty expensive. Or expensive. It's very wide and stuff. Let's see your limb shake, the more they're tired out, but you can always rest when you're steadily on a ledge. It's really cool. I can't wait to see what they're doing with it, because the client already is totally worth it. It's really fun, and yeah, the stuff you can see alone is, wow. Yeah, it's safe. We can play with them now, which is I definitely want to do. I definitely want to do. So we might see something of it in the near future. So what else did we play? Did quite a bit in here before we switch up the next game. The devs of PVKK had a very nice booth. I couldn't get to play though. I was really involved. Had a very like literally made the, you know. Let's quickly look at PVKK. Yeah, so see here, the whole content is PVKK. You have big photo defense cannon, and your commander of that. That's effectively the title. You basically a slightly different looking version of this entire thing, but very close to this. You know, big wheel and stuff, and big thing, and to the side even like also like a bigger like lever to go and switch from left to right. Was really cool. But we actually had this physical there, and had a big screen, you know, TV at the back of it too. I was really involved. I was like, holy shit, that's literally one of the best booths at the entire venue. Like, damn. And yeah, it didn't do much. This is basically just basic firing shit, doing some practice ones and then actually shooting some. I made a video of it. I'll make sure to put it also on the Discord if I don't forget about it. Where someone is operating that. First time I saw it, it was really cool. It's a good sound system on that too. I saw it several times having to work on that thing because it kept having like some, you know, many issues coming out. I was like, oh damn. But you know, this thing is still set to be released within 2026 as far as I know. So you know, there's that. Yeah, if you haven't seen it yet, Steam is doing some Gamescom things. So yeah, that's cool. It's still growing till tomorrow, as I said. Yeah, in general, I think this is very cool. Very little tiny round display for the commander or the, you know, your analyst person in there. So that was really cool. I think I even saw like TV one, like the coffee tea once. Yeah. Yeah, it was really cool. Even yeah, even if it was lock thing to log in, yeah, it's like the angle. Oh, so cool, so cool. I wish I could have actually done that, but it was always full. From what I've heard, they had several people, like more important people, I think it was, make reservations, so you know you couldn't really get to it. Oh yeah, this little firing thing here with camera controls and all. It was so cool. The base where that thing fired was really funny. Oh, I can't wait for this. This is really one of my most expected games. Too small, and also as they showed in the trailer, you can literally play Dome Keeper in this. There's a tiny thing you play Dome Keeper. I was like, huh? They're actually gonna make me play Dome Keeper, these bastards. But yeah, but yeah. 14, oops. Cool. I know. Yeah, well, let's play. Oh, another thing I played, which I'm looking forward to, is Dispatch. It's this like mix of Telltale and like, what's it? Like, assigning people to do a task while you basically just watch a computer screen thing. Yeah. Very much okay, it's your choices, and you have your team of misfits that you need to like control. Yeah, this is the main gameplay. You have like, okay, it's like, oh, we need a superhero to help bring down a titty from a tree. And another one is like, oh, there's a fire in this neighborhood, especially after like your own fire starting, very evil, kind of evil guy, but he's trying to get better, but he's still kind of evil at times. Actually, just randomly was there. I totally didn't start the fire. I don't know. And some of them are like, oh, we're talking bad about the whole, recruiting for people who've been criminals, criminal superheroes into this, and it's really cool. It was fun. It remind me of, I think it was This Is the Police, where you like do the same thing with like the town. There's like a dude who's in charge of police there, but wants to be fighting corruption and stuff. But all in all, it was really cool, and yeah. The best thing definitely about it, oh yeah, you also do some hacking at times, was all the whole character stuff. It's very well written. It has great voice actors too. Yeah, I'll quickly play the trailer for you all as well. There you go. Really cool. Yeah, you can sign people. There's also some story content. There's several trailers of this before, and it was just really fun. It made a touch reviews by some of the people that brought to you, Wolf Among Us and Tales from Borderlands. The first one at least. I have to go back quickly though. What else did I say? Still fuckable. Oh, I love these people. Oh, definitely the better amount of people that worked on those games at least. Yeah. Like this old guy who's a hero but whose mech got destroyed a while ago. No, he's trying to do something else for change.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
Was great voice acting too.
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can
This
make you
chitty person here. Boy.
In exchange,
Look, hi. It's funny as some people in there.
we can make you Mecha Man again.
I can tell you from playing.
Superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
The old characters also the whole bunch is very fun to listen to. Yeah, not only voice acting is great, the characters are really well written. I can tell you that from just demo I played already, you can really feel like, okay, people wrote this to know how to write stuff. That was really fun. That was really fun.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Yeah, but you say that. Yeah. The way this operates, like, okay, the task is based like, okay, this is the value of it all. Oh, sorry. Like, you have like, okay, values. So like strength, defense, speed, talking skills, and like, like knowledge skills. And the yellow one is the areas your hero covers. And these white ones are the one you only see later when your hero was done, if it's succeeded or not, because they succeeded or not. Because if how much they fit the mission. If you get someone who needs to do strength stuff, but they're only really good at talking and intelligent, they're most likely, the thing, there's basically a little ball that bobs around in here. And the more likely, the more your hero covers the task of the what they needed to do, the more likely, of course, it's that when it's not a bob, it's at the right area, but it also stays inside the the yellow area. Because in here it's pretty. They need someone who's fighting still and defense, and barely anything else really. And you see that we had some fighting, but no defense, and was really good at thinking and some stuff. So like, that won't work.
What are you doing in Visigal?
And yeah,
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
it's pretty fun.
The way things are going, I'd cut the whole damn team.
Whole misfit theme.
All of you in this room have set this program ablaze with your bullshit.
A whole variety of characters. So you.
You're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
I wait for this one.
You gonna eat those twinks?
That's not what they're. You know what?
The
Help
twins.
yourself.
Don't we all like those strings? I'm very sure I had penguins or aka Charlie in this too.
What's your name, little?
Yeah, Jeffrey Wright. Paul is our main guy. Jeffrey Wright is the guy you saw like as a mentor next to us. And yeah, there's a few. Yeah, it is. Moist Critical is one of those. I was like, I've definitely seen this before, and most of these people are known voice actors or do voice word rotation, except Decepticon and Moist Critical. But yeah, it's pretty fun. Oh, Joe Haver also. Mad puppet voice.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's really, really fun. Can I definitely recommend that? As it's close about, still with you. That's good. And yeah, we have the demo also up, so if you're interested, go ahead and play that. Pretty short, so cool. Yeah. Let's see. Anything else that I've played? That would be most of it. There's sure some other smaller stuff, but I think it's not yet at the stage where I'm like, oh, I want to be presented yet, because it's still pretty early on, if they even have a Steam page. Some didn't even, as far as I even looked at it. And yeah, it's just some other stuff that I worth mentioning. But yeah, that is really cool. It was really, really cool. Yeah. In general, also, Con always pretty nice, pretty full, even the first day it was. And Friday, of course, a bit more still. But yeah, it was nice to go there. It was nice to go the days I went. Definitely will do so next year again. Maybe I'll even get into a fucking hotel next time around. But even how we checked, and yeah, somehow the prices for the two biggest hotels that are even near closely nearby are really like 3 times already for next year as compared to like next week. Or like, huh? Usually booking early is good in this case, but yeah, they immediately know when the next one is and immediately raise the prices. There's no early booking for that stuff, unfortunately. Yeah. What else did I do? I got some stuff. at the con. I got a nice Outer Wilds market. Market? What did I say? A nice Outer Wilds little like metal mug. Little Outer Wilds mug. Metal one. It was really cool. Very cool. I got a little pin from Signalis. That's a very sweet game I like. I mean, I have to. But no, generally, really well made. And it's really cool. All those changing ones where there's like little lines. So you can like tilt it and it changes perspective. As mentioned, I got that 80 bucks full Pokemon training card thing. I actually got some good cards out of that. There was a QM one. Of course, with the main card they have for the thing. That's like a promo card that's included. The little Fundress. It's a full art Fundress one. But yeah, I got a Geomiates and a Genesect D8. So I was like, wow, those are really cool. Those are really cool. So yeah. I did the stuff that I always do. I don't read mangas, I'll be honest. I find I already have barely time to watch some animes I've started and then haven't yet finished yet. So I'm like, I like reading mangas, like the first volume of mangas, or first one that's always mostly available, or like, yeah. first manga is usually available of something that I either have already watched or I generally like. And yeah, this time around, I got the first volume of, well, most of these are a bit more special since they're not the typical like manga. At least from one I know, but it's not based off a manga. But it's still like stuff I like in the manga for it. I always want to get those. So this time around, I got the first one for the summer Hikaru died, which I just recently started watching. I just because of Gamescom couldn't watch the next few episodes since. I definitely will continue to watch that. ReZero, they obviously they have a manga adaptation, although it's originally a light novel. I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah, and a big one, thick one indeed for Full Metal Alchemist. Although I was said, yeah, okay, at this point I really need them. I really like that one, and I still definitely needed that one. And there, yeah, that's it. It's all I did for Gamescom. Definitely lots of stuff. Definitely lots of stuff. So yeah, quite a bunch. Oh, yeah, almost forgot something. The reason I cancelled yesterday's stream, of course, because as it turns out, the lovely people at wait, sorry, there you are. The lovely people from the German division of Jackbox did a lovely event in the Cologne Experion. It's a little like games thingy where people can like go and play games. Very very youth orientated, but also some stuff where people can go and stream and like do little events. But there's like a thing they set up to promote a new show that's coming out. I see them still setting that up. That was cool. But yeah, they did a little thing there, a little live stream. They streamed it even for those a few of you probably saw that. And yeah, I was just in the audience for that because I wanted to take a look at what they have in store. There was mostly some 4 German streamers, young enough that I didn't even know who they were, but cool. There definitely was an audience who liked those, and they've been very busy all day at Gamescom. All of them are very tired. But yeah, they people there also were very cool. And they even had the, it wasn't CEO, but like chief CEO. A very big guy also at the end there. It was really cool to hear him talk a little about it, the game. And yeah, he showed off the very important thing is the reason why I was there entirely. He showed off 2 more games, or 2 of the games of a new party pack coming out in October. We just announced it there. We don't know, we can't tell the exact date yet officially, although I did let out a little spoiler that I asked one of the people, because I was there pretty early anyway, because I have nothing else to do other than, waiting for the thing to start. I asked him when exactly they would, how early in October that would be then, because even, of course, just the German branch, they don't decide when anything launches. And they couldn't even exactly qualify if they knew if the thing would launch in German as well or just in English. I don't know how it was in my last pick, I'll be honest, but yeah. So obviously they don't have not much to say there, but it was just the people working on the German version of these. It's like, there's more enough for the French and other language versions, obviously. But yeah, it was really cool to see that. And yeah, like they did say, they probably can. It's gonna be definitely be October. I couldn't see the exact date yet, but definitely were like, do not get your hopes up that it's out by October 3rd. It's like, oh, it would have been funny to also play that on my birthday stream, which is coming on October 3rd. Those who haven't heard it yet. Here you go again. I'm streaming on my birthday, October 3rd. At the night. Have some fun things planned with friends too. I'll put out another bigger post on the Discord once everything's entirely set in stone of that as much as I can. But yeah, a bit fun too. But hey, it was fun to play these 2 games. We played, oh god, I need to look it up how I called it in. Played 2 games of that. In between, some other ones. Strawberry Scramble, Murder Party 2, Trivia Murder Party 2, and third one I forgot the name of. That was also pretty fun, but yeah, we played 2 of the new ones. Just forgot the names right now. There you go. That was Party Pack 11. We played Dominate, which is a thing where you basically get like a nice prompt that you need to ruin in 30 variations. You know, like going out on a nice walk, but then the first round makes you flip that thing over by adding to that thing, saying, but it's but it's but it's like 100 degrees outside. Whatever is pretty high in Fahrenheit, you know. It's like socially, crazily hot outside. I'd say okay, but it's 50 degrees outside. It's like, oh no. And then later on, I think the final we had was even basically re-godifying the quote. For example, if my example would have been then like two people taking nice walk, but it's very hot outside. And somehow improving that, but it's saying, no, but it's 50 degrees Fahrenheit, you know, it's actually not that warm. So, you know, something that redeems this quote from being turned bad. So that was pretty fun. But definitely the most fun we had was with the first of the two ones we had, which is Hearsay. That was really fun. It's basically a little game where you have an ideal creature. We had so much fun of it. People were there, but also from us in the audience was really fun to just them join in and having recording nice sounds while you're already in the waiting screen, you know, in the people join screen. Oh, it's very funny because your characters can you can record like little sounds or like things for your little character that you have. And yeah, you basically like sound stuff. There's some simple ones so you need to like basically use your phone to be like you know, doing louder or quieter stuff. So it's just simply being going in between loud and quiet very quickly. So it's just, you know, like moving things or like other similar things. All of us being like, oh, you know, the main thing is recording sounds to a prompt. It's like do the worst kind of car honk sound. And then doing funny things, and then at the end they all get occasionally shown, at least the winning ones of the round get shown in like a little like old gag thing where it's like, oh, someone honking the car, like it really looks like stock footage, but it makes it honestly funnier. If someone honking their car and then that comes out as the sound, the thing that they recorded. That's pretty most of it, but it's pretty fun, at least for a few games, I would say. Maybe not something you'll pull up every time, but it definitely is fun. I'm very excited for that. Can't wait for the other 2 games other 5 games that are also in part of that track. But we'll see when we see in October. So yeah. It also took me to wait too long to get back home because no trains were running by the time I got out of that thing. But hey, that was my problem. I'm back though, and starting enjoying my weekend. Hope you all are doing too. Anyway, you can already hear it. We are doing Exocolonist tonight. I'm very excited for that. I don't know how long we're doing tonight, because I'm still a little from, you know, the whole thing. But we'll see how long we'll go. And you know, if we have to end early, we'll make sure to radio. I'll make sure to radio on to some nice friends of us. Are probably gonna be live today, no matter what. But yeah, we'll see. And of course, I'll stream again tomorrow, Sunday, because I don't have to work until Tuesday. So, yay! Okay, how about we get going? Okay, how does that sound? How about we get going here? Game, hello. Hello, game, are you here? Are you there, game? Can you hear me? Oh, there it is. Yeah, we are, once again. Let's continue. Hope the sound is okay again. Shouldn't have changed, but you know. You never know. Oh, right. Last time I left off, we had turned 14, which means something in this, which means something very special. So, this is to our parents. Hi, Mom. Your mom passes you soy ration bar from my pocket. Here, look, eat up, you need your strength. And yeah, that's what I learned. You haven't really been in school for a while, or even in engineering, but you tell your mom about some paperwork you had to deal with. It's pretty good, you're pretty good organization, so was he It was easy. Oh hey, we gained +1 authorization from it. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom laughs. It's true. It's not like you saw an actual paper. Back on Earth, we used to use paper to. Nah, never mind. He snaps in like, good for you. You having your shit. I mean, your head together. Right, Mom, that you think it's good for us to have our shit together. I love you. Hey, Dad. I can't help him with the element. Yeah, you might see that some characters look a bit different from compared to last time. It's because we basically, you know, because we get older, but the visuals change 3 times. Well, they change 2 times. There's 3 variations. We now entered from our kid into our early teenager years. Technically, that starts at 13, but you know, 14 is the first time the game. 14 is the first time the game shows that. And hi, Cal. Look at him. He looks just as cute as before. Just a little older now. Means I can kind of come up with new voices for him a little bit again. Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on his shovel. Hey, Lucas, he calls. But his eyes look past you, down to the path where an enemy is being the absolute tar out of a train dummy. He fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal whines. She's been getting totally hard lately, huh? He says, scratches his face, smearing dirt all across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for self-defense. I smiled sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not a train dummy. Not anything on this planet. For you. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby. She told me I'm just gonna end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. Seems upset and steps around a few times with a shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone. Please, Xenos. Go away first, he says. What do you think, Lucas? Fighting is how we survive. Sometimes you don't have a choice. Violence is never the answer. Fighting is how we survive. Safety isn't something I'd say. Sometimes you don't have a choice. That is true, but violence also very. I like him, so I'll be. I'll phrase him as a little nicer, I guess. Yeah, violence is probably never the answer. Yeah, looks relieved. I'm glad you think so too. He says, everyone's always telling me to see both sides of the argument. They think just because I'm young, I haven't made up my mind yet. Once. I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. His eyes go back to Anonymity. She stopped sparring with her train. I mean, is looking at the dance as she has a drink. But she, not Hill, wave at the other. That clenches his fist. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that live on this planet. Hey, look, there's this weed I saw growing over here. Carl strength too. Yay. Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if some people disagree with him. What about Cal? Nice. That is the thing that you'll keep popping up, at least for me and for the first time. But if you ask of Cal in the garden as he shows off the area that he's getting ready for the next planting season. The adults are really starting to trust him with more planning as he gets older, and he beams with pride. You finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is, but you feel so much lighter. Aw. Good boy, good boy. Lights on head. Let's start to... Oh. Let's take a look. Hi Mars, you look a little different. Mars minds. Nothing ever happens here. Please, just anything. I'm dying here. Watched every whole of it and done every quiz and every whole sign. I'm so tired. Being a teenager on a stupid rock. It's been almost 5 years. I don't even have a boyfriend. I don't even have a boyfriend. Oh god, I won't try that again. I'm so sorry. I found something you might like. A rock. You actually might like these. Beautiful. So yeah, we definitely look at look at her. She looks up from her hollow palm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance, right on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. Wonder if it was because of a lab accident or something. Hello, Lucas. She says, already cagey. Do you need something? Do you need something? No, I'm just here to say hello. I won't bring up to her. It's definitely a Fields thing. I was like, honestly, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, oh, gotta go quickly do this. Okay, there we are, back again. Who's back? Don't worry, I won't do that again. Yep. The faintest hint of relief passes across Tane's face. You have the impression that not pressing her. Oh, just there you go. You have the impression that not pressing her on her personal appearance was a wise choice. Or, oh, well, hello then. Tang replies. She raises her hand as if to push her hair out of the way, but stops when she realizes what she's doing. I'm very busy at the moment, actually, so if you don't mind, you can take a hint. Alright, enemy. You look a little different, don't you? There was the middle of her mane of hair away from her face. Oh, hey, Lucas. Oh, hi, Lucas. She says, hair tie between her teeth. Just about to go for a run, wanna come? I have a stick. Thanks. And you have this. Now is now the emo we all know him to be. I used to watch a lot of videos. He says, frowning. I don't know why. It's all garbage. Who cares about this stuff? It's not real. The gestures to run is fat. Fat? That's real. Deep. Deep. Oh yeah, he will do bad stuff, but you know, it's fine, I guess. Anyway, what do we want to do? I see that I've so far gotten 2 of the combat and 2 of the reasoning, or 2 of the knowledge skills up, but let's do some of the, you know, social skills. How can we get empathy up properly though? Leave us stuff. If we study life science, we get 1 reasoning. If we study engineering, we get 2 reasoning, but reasoning is of intelligence. If we study humanities, we get creativity and persuasion. That's honestly a good thing. And we tutor children, we get 3 reasoning. We don't need reasoning, and just 1 empathy. Do some studying and children tutoring, I guess. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone is gathered in the beanbags on the room's big holoprojector. The ship's computer congruence is displayed on it. He's giving lessons today, being an old book of Earth poetry. So, Zeta next to Tang and nudge her in motion. What's up with this? Tang frowns at you. Where have you been? He whispers. Ever since Hal died, Prudence has been teaching us class. She frowns and looks at Then she frowns at everything in general. That everyone else who managed to be qualified is too busy, and no, they didn't ask me. I miss Hal. You try to keep your voice down, but Constance literally has ears in her ear. I miss Professor Hal as well, she says, her monitor swinging over to you. He's a very special human. Wait, you asked out loud. Constance can like people? Yes, out loud. Constance can like people? Of course I can like people, she replies. Humor in her, not a voice. There's humor in her, not a voice. I carried you inside me for 20 years after all. How could I not get attached? That's an interesting perspective, I guess. Okay, oof. Yeah, I can definitely not make a vote here, but you should do it. Yeah. It's your birthday. You wake from a night of blissful, peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of content. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. It's always changing over to him now, but you can't help but feel things are changing for yourself too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is only your year. Oh boy, is it not gonna be? We don't know that yet. Parents have been working on the plot since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spot snow has always started falling. Every day they come home complaining about how having to clear it. They asked you to ping them when you awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else doing breakfast instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else doing breakfast service in the canteen. You find a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock on the door. Antecedent. You sweep into the room in a bustle of skirts and shawls. Sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh look at you, he says. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's crash, but all the kids still call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Lucas, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were so special. So important. You're becoming a young adult, but I want you to know I'll always be here for you. Just like your mom and dad. She says firmly. Okay, enough of the mushy stuff. Thanks, Audie. I don't want to grow up. I don't want to grow up, Auntie. Auntie Seaton smiled sadly. Snapdragon. I'm sorry, little Snapdragon, but growing up is part of living. I can't wait for you to grow into the strong, smart, courageous adult I can see behind your eyes. He pets your hand. I'll always be your auntie, but when you're ready, you can call me Annie like the other adults do. Thanks, Auntie Annie. Now, come on in here, Aunt Annie says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a big hug. Okay, enveloping yourself in warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you can see Nem standing in the doorway. Well, her hair anyway. He's been drying it out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. He skips into the quarters. Happy birthday, bud. He says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Oh, thanks. I thought you were on your way to Medbay. And he tells her, and Nem shrugs, and he turns to you. Annie is supposed to get her menstruation cessation implant today, she says. A what? Ew. I always love these full-out moments. They are so well drawn. Em hollers. Rose, just want to hear about my period. And smiles fondly at her daughter. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Annie. Your period is a beautiful thing. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life. It's a sign you're growing up and becoming an adult. And ready to take responsibility of taking care of that life. And wiggles her nose and throws herself on your bed. I'm never making life. Ew, pass. You gross avoid whatsoever scared or maybe one day, but too much to it. You can flirt as soon as you reach this age, effectively. Mostly this age, yeah. You didn't like these little kisses, smoochy icons, and like, ooh, you want to attempt to flirt with people. I want to flirt with her though. She's a friend. That's what I see her as, I think. At least for this one. Not that this one will probably have anything other than, oh, come on, stop it, you little. Yeah, ew, gross. Right? Em agrees. It's always like this. I think this is bad. I got my period. She made me a cake of red grease cinder. It said, welcome to womanhood. He rolls eyes. Ugh, it's bad enough. I like shut up overnight and got boobs. Or to cry all the time. She's go around telling everyone to. Events finally arrive, still damp from fields and bringing in the smell of crisp, penny snow on their clothes. Oh, Lord, birthday visitors, Gillette exclaims. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. Wait, that's muffins? I don't know. No, thank you. I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. Pats your hand one more time. Pats your hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Lucas. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Your mum shakes her head as Anne and them leave. Oh, Anne, she laughs, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast, but I don't know how the colony would manage without her and the children's crash. She says, points afforded you. Family's more than the people that birthed you, Lucas. Don't you forget it. You will certainly not forget that. That is true. So, anything else happening around here? Don't think so. But usually anything changes within the season. Okay, let's study one more humanities, I guess, and next time we do children. Get it off on lunch break. Get it off on lunch break when you see Maris and Tang sitting together in the engineering break room. Tang is eating a sandwich while also scrolling a holopoem with it. And Maris is half collapsed on the table, barely holding her head up on her hands as she pouts at Tang. Come on, she whines. Said we're gonna hang out after lunch. Aren't you done eating yet? Tang takes a slow deliberate bite of her sandwich and chews while making eye contact with Maris. It goes from funny to awkward to hilarious as Maris' face falls and she puts her head on the table and groans. Proper mastication is important for the digestive health. Tang answers firmly, a smile curling on the corner of her mouth. You can masticate in private, Maris mutters. What are you reading, and how is it more important than me, your best and only friend on the planet? There's something for work, Tang answers. It's really interesting. I don't know Dr. Instance was so well published, even though she was only 25 when Little left Earth. It's practically a prodigy, like me. He looks at all Australian. It's absolutely fascinating. It's so lucky we have such an accomplished researcher in Matumna. Never Tank's shoulder. Take a seat on the table and sneak a look at Tank's screen. You catch a few words. Recombination, tissue tropism, RNA, protein sheaths, intrinsic immunity, maybe something to do with viruses? My picture's possibly also fungi. Without further examination, it's hard to tell. I notice you're looking and shuts off her polo palm, shooting a cool look. It's something to do with the shimmers, Mars wonders aloud. Don't look at me, I don't get it. Wait, I want to learn about macrophages. Cool. That's a thing I've not had before. Helped her, and also that's a pinch of Tang. Tang looks startled, but please. Turns the holopalm back on and tilts it so you can read along. It's dense, but interesting. And definitely about viruses that affect fungi. I don't know you were interested in Instance older work as well, Lucas. Tang says. Perhaps we could work together to parse the next section. It's particularly challenging. OMG nerds, Mars laughs. Look at you two eggheads. Better you and me. And grace you with a smile. A small, thankful smile. You've been eating like half an hour, Jane. Come on, Mars says, putting her head down her face. Hands down her face. Please, can we go do something fun before some rampaging Xeno eats us? I'm about too pretty to die of boredom. And smiles. You think I'm pretty, Mars? She asks, seeming genuinely curious. Mars sits her hand on top of Chain's. The prettiest, she swears, the other hand over her heart. Even prettier than me. Well, I mean, I win in the looks department, but I think smart women get, like, extra points. Ah. Chain says, putting her hand on top of Mars' hand and leaning in to fix Mars with an unusual, flirtatious expression. Yes, do tell me about my great beauty, she depends. It's all I live for. Mars laughs and tosses her hair over his shoulder, and you tune him out in favor of eating your lunch before you expected breaking engineering. Oh, it's very cute. I don't remember ever seeing this, nor having both the qualifications completed. That's pretty cute. Oh. I can do this, but I wouldn't do it yet. Ooh, I'm stupid. I just do this. Do 2, 3, 4. That means it exactly. You get extra kudos. I can see on our portal you're fucking tired again. I'm so fucking tired. 2 some cheat. It's 2 some cheats for empathy. Help them with a math assignment. Name drones rubbing your hands down her face. I hate this. But this is more a vagey crying picture of her though. She really hates this, I guess. I hate this. I don't want to do any more math. Other kids like you little choose what they do all day, but I'm stuck here learning stupid linear algebra. It's linear algebra, but you don't correct it. Linear algebra. It's linear algebra, but you don't correct it. I'm only here because my mom told me to make more math and science classes. He says if he grumbles. He says if I want to do anything except play sports all day, I need to know stuff. He smirks. That's on here. I only want to play sports ball. Right, math is dumb. Math is more important than sports ball. Oh. What's pair school? What? Oh, Lucas. Then punches you in the arm. Web. Web? Okay, sure. When am I'm ever gonna use linear algebra anyway? I bet I'm gonna do sports ball a lot more and gonna have a solve for it. Oh, gee, I need to get her voice right again. I don't think I've got it again. Going into Mao's territory. And I'm never gonna use linear algebra anyway. I'll bet I'm gonna do sports ball a lot more. I'm gonna have to solve for X. No way. Let's make a deal. Virginia's leaning in. You teach me stupid physics thing, and I'll teach you sports ball. Cool sports ball move. Deal. Yay. It's some toughness too. Spend the next few hours trying to get them to understand the difference between an expression and an equation. It's a valiant attempt, and by the end, you both feel confident that she's at least a little more prepared for class. With her words, she takes you out of the sports ball pitch. It hits the sports ball at your head, and so many times you're forced to learn how to block it. That's them for you. At least the two of us really do together. That's good. Oh, I gave up. I pressed the wrong button, I'm sorry. I didn't learn shit from that. Fuck. Damn it. Be more cautious with buttons I press. Spot tangent, leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes and staring off into space. She startled as you walked up. Oh, Lucas, I was just taking a short break. Yawns on pictures. Join yawn too. You stroll up all night too, she asked. I don't even remember when I slept. Might have been a few days ago. You slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies and pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. As I said, I am tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people do. It's a genetic. Was it? There's totally. You know, DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes even I forgot to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Although, at schedule, sleeping nightly 2300 for 3 hours. Hollow palms emits a tone response. Yeah, this is definitely the point where if you haven't found her sleeping already in that event yet with them a while, at like age 12 or so, at the latest, you now know that her thing is she doesn't have to sleep as much. It's very interesting. I also like it if it means that I would only sleep 3 hours, but then feel like I've actually slept 8. I'll do that. I'll do that. Means I could stay up and watch people more because, yeah, sleeping times for people in the US really suck when you live in Europe for a lot of times. Right, good, you're soon in the evening. It means I need to get up at 1 a.m. in the morning. No, thank you. But hey, they do its best that they can. You can't please everyone. Anyway, head should not sleepily. That should do it, she murmurs. Eyes apparently closed. Find us a place to take a nap. Aw. Ted follows you obediently into the engineering, too tired to protest. Slip into a med bay to grab a blanket and pillow off a shelf. By the time you return, Tang's already fallen asleep, curled up in an egg chair in the waiting area. You gently place the blanket over her and she hums happily before going slid with much needed sleep. Aww. I need a break soon too. That is true. It's true. Yeah, all your thoughts, John. Oh lord. Hey Dad. You can hear that sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to stay away predators. Wiping his nose as you approach on a handkerchief blotted with stimming pink. He's also surrounded by fine dusting of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. Keep brushing the glitter off things in your quarters. He gives you a hug and brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. I haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard trying to improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnutrition too, or your mum's worse. You've worked for both of them. Dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you standing and rubs his hands on over your arms. Sparkling dust moves off of him in little clouds, suddenly in the light. Oh, yeah, that's a new symptom. This seems harmless though. Yeah, please see Chief in an instance. You have ways of displacingly, placatingly. She's as busy as we are these days, though. There's no sense buffering her. He flexes. He's pretty stoned, though. He's pretty stoned, though. He's nothing on your mum. I'm doing fine, really. Dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed an old bottle pot up your main nose. He says, like I just pulled your steam out there and pop fresh water bottle potato juice. That's gross. He just grins. Oh, it's true. Follow his days out of the fields and to the lands outside with the 8. Wonder if the forgers could use an extra hand, he mused to himself. Maybe I'll join him out there tomorrow. Maybe your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out over poor harvest and the low food supplies. But I tried not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad is right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the danger of running out of food. Still, you don't want the dad to suffer from that. Not from that, indeed. Guess we can also do some more let's do some nice science again. It's been a while. Tank plates you down the hallway. Oh, Lucas, do you have a moment? You got out of expeditions sometimes on expeditions, right? At least far more than I do, or whatever I wish to. So, would you mind doing me a favor? Of course, that's. Well, I wouldn't mind, of course. It's a small thing, really, and I understand it's not too terribly dangerous either. Simply need to bring me some Hopeye eggs. It's time you come across the nest out there. Not as this, but well, it makes the record of this dismissive gesture. I'll keep an eye out for them. That's all I ask, implies family. Quite common in reports from forgers, it's believed. They tell me that they commonly find nests in the valley of Validor. I'm positively lousy with them. Wait, you've worked as a forger before, right? Ting asked and shakes her hand. Seriously, okay. probably have to put in some time as a surveyor before Job will let you join the Forager team. That's understandable. It becomes blue. That sounds good. At lunch with your parents. Slicey, soycades, and watery broths again. Great. You'll put down a cutlery and look at each other when you. Lucas, your mom says, there's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics. There's a meeting after lunch, and I want you to come with us. Well, I guess it's better if we come. Okay. Before your parents, the council room. Marit is also tagged along, and you can take the seat near him. And you take your seat near him as your mum and auntie stand to the rest of the council. After you could officially calls the meeting, she gestures to your mum. I am not going to mince words, your mum says firmly. All our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed. Especially even the failure for pitsy beans. Destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. The rest of the council murmur in concern. Your mouth is saying horrified looks. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Flulu. Bad questions. You mean to say we're past the point of no return? Your mum nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a vitamin food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. She gestures to Annie, whose face is grave. Annie and I have gone over the supplies to come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers. Your mum sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry. Dinner parties should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off of soy rations. During railroad transit, we lost our hydroponics to the whole breach. Sighs again. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We need those LD tanks. We needed the microbial soil from Earth. I went and told her, I'll load the screen up. It's not my mom's fault. I'll load the screen everything up. Yeah, did some rebellion back in. I think it's probably good for us. The council looks at you with surprise and then contempt. Gilcott chuckles weakly. Imagine being carried for so long and being upset that your feet could not be cut by rods. You raise one shaking hand. Seeing the future is the privilege of youth. Thank goodness we have them to point out our flaws. So, what do we do now? Instant says. Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't, your mom replies. We need a secure food source this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but it's not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and start and focus on foraging native plants, Utopia offers. Even the young folk can help if they've proven themselves on the survey's equipment. I'll send you how the whole message later. Not forage in the Valley of Expeditions. Cool. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long. Oh boy, they ain't started starving. Fuck. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long, Gilcott says. It's time we all step up to war for our future. Carl's nods in agreement. His stomach rumbles ominously. But yeah, we need to take a rest now anyway. That is not good. It's after hours and Annie pops her head into the lounge. The kitchen, she announces in an artificially sweet voice, is looking for someone to help with part-time cooking duties. Someone young, someone responsible, someone organized. Someone, she does pointedly of all the teams in the room, who might have too much time on their hands. Yeah, sure, I'll volunteer. She pushes over to you. You'll be perfect, Lucas, she says, handing you. Then loudly to the others in the room, I'm glad somebody around here is responsible enough to put in their share of work. You know, cook and delivering for us. Yay. Everyone else ignores her, shifting outwardly. No one wants to disappoint their auntie. And gestures towards the nearby cafeteria and tells you to come by next week so she can show you the ropes. Cool. I'll have deep memories for now, thank you. You know, yeah, the creativity and empathy. That's really cool. I couldn't do anything. But yeah, I am on a forage now. It's about time to do that. Yeah. Forage in that belly and get some AIDS too. Oh, also the actual AIDS. Nobody greets you and warmly as you muster for your first expedition with the foraging team. Lucas, I'm glad you could make it. We need everyone we can get out here now, boosting our food supplies. I just devote those tasties. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack. More like a basket than a pack. Use your whole palm to identify edible and medicinal plants and just form in here. All sudden back at base camp. Oh, and keep on looking for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out here in the valley, but even a little bud will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path and don't get lost. Don't call the vertical for nothing. Any questions? Will this be with me this time? What sort of things could I collect? There? What's finally what are you doing in a town like this? Well, this will be with me actually. Sure, looks like she's trying to not smile. Nah, this is good at finding new things. Just not much of the same things over and over. You'll be okay though. You won't be all alone out there. You're doing something important. You're about to leave, and Autopius there's a thing that's. Oh, hold up, Lucas. We're also investigating some species we might domesticate. Those who want to tag and capture. Ideally, we'll be looking for herbivorous creatures that already live in herds and either produce something edible or produce quick enough to slaughter them for meat. If you see anything that fits the bill, tag them and bring them back. Rolling food, that's definitely also a thing not everyone will want to do. Most definitely. But we'll at least tag as much as we can. Hello. You come across not just one Vriki, but a whole swarm of them. Those are just baby ones, about the size of your head. They all amassed around massive trees, growing up and down the trunk. And you can see the tree itself under the swarm. Notice it's the same pale pink as the baby Vriki. Like roots meander a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. Maybe we aren't so bad when I have a baby for them. Maybe they see approach, they get agitated and they look hungry. Definitely hungry. A dozen of hungry refuge-sized furry pink spiders. The stuff of nightmares. I wish I had the bravery for it, but I guess we have to fight them if we want to actually get past them. Okay, it's definitely something already. This won't become a 2 though. I can make it a 2. Yeah. That was good. Yeah, it's all. Wake up from baby format. That's good. Well, that wasn't so hard. Just make a couple of them to the ground, rest scroll up to the balls and hide there. Puff your chest up, baby, more gone. Oh boy. Absolutely enormous tree form is part of the path here. Zeus cut natural stairs into the path, and its magnificent canopy of large, flat leaves really blots up the sky. The arch overhead almost to the ground on the other side. Walking under it is like going through a tunnel. Oh jeez. As a reminder for you all to drink water. I've certainly not done enough in the last few days. But it was really good at drinking Powerade, which I've just rediscovered for myself. Ever since Lucas, since my darling Lucas was here. may very love him because he's very tired and currently missing. Yeah, he showed me that he really liked those and doesn't drink them often, but I said, yeah, cool, let me get some. And they're really good, really nice. Yeah, mostly drink stuff like water. Don't drink too much sugary stuff. It's not good for you. Okay, enough parental stuff. Sorry. Mm-mm-mm. Can we just quickly do this here? There you go. Set to update something here. Okay, here we are. Oh yeah, there we are. In the tunnel is dark. In the tunnel, it's dark, gloomy, and unseasonably cool and filled with very. That must be a thing. Yeah, yeah. Okay, whatever. Cool and filled with the whispering of leaves. You get the sense that something is aware of your presence. Whisper back. Better do an elements challenge. $14 versus $14, so let's do that. Just better not. Get an 18. That's a 14. Hello. And oh yeah, you have to get 51 now, which is definitely doable. Oh, that one is much better. 2, 3, 4, 5, and I push through. 5 stress is okay. I won't gain anything because I am starving. Yeah, fuck that. Nearby leaf unfurls and offers you 2 large hard nuts. You feel a sense of peace and cooperation in your overview. You can both bring them both to Utopia. I'll bring both back to Utopia. You're a forager, after all. You can figure out what to do with these. Yeah, makes sense. Probably gonna eat one and feel better, so I could explore longer, but it's fine for now. But I think our certain rendition means physical skills are reduced by 1 and hunger makes you know, just a physical task reduction. That's fine. Here's Vriti blocks your path. It's acting strange. You've stirred enough trees and hanging upside down to get a different angel to look at you. And jumping down when to try down a pass underneath. Maybe small, but it's at least attempting to be intimidating. Must mean something. Let's approach then. Trying to could put the other one in changeable on the free space, but yeah, it's fine. It's too handy, can't touch it, so I'm afraid. But I can make that one become a red one instead. What's it? 5, 6. a lot of stress was only give me, but I am willing with it. I'll just come back next month, the resting a little. I don't like that though. I don't like that though. There's lots of mushrooms. Are they edible? There's only one way to find out, but there are a few ways. If you're not a coward, you want to see. Nope. Post gold cap. Ew. And I want out. Well, I know that. I'm back with some biology. I need to rest, but at first let's see. Got Tang sitting on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with a determination, altering bites with a huge gulp of water to wash it down as quickly as possible. Doing out here. She stomps her grim word long enough to acknowledge your question. She stops at one word. Sorry. I hit the limit on the number of consecutive hours will allow me to work in the lab. Says, I'm taking a break. Says, making mocking air quotes around the sentence. How dare they? That's what I said. Ted replies. Just think they can boss me around because I'm younger. He scoffs. I'm smarter than any two of them combined. Ugh. Tank groans and rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know? It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone and feel like I'm just on the precipice of discovery, and that someone tells me apparently my genius is taking too long. I want them to treat me like I belong here, the way Dr. Instance does. She actually respects me. She's not as jealous that she likes me more. Then slides off the boulder and you see the color bleed from her face and she stumbles into you. Nearly clumping on the ground. Oh, she breathes out. Leaning over while the dizziness passes. I thought the nutritional uptake of that bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. She trails off, realizing she's clutching your jacket and pushes you away. My apologies, she says, brushing herself off. I am incredibly, it seems only human. Thing scrubs her face over her hands over her face. Ah, sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner of my own body, like I feel myself trapped in it. Stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses. Stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life, and her voice breaks. Are you okay? It scrolls and wipes eyes. Really reflective reclamation is an evolutionary response to emotional and physical stress. She snaps. In other words, no, I'm not crying. It's just this resentment of my physical form. It reminds me of when I was little, and I instantly used the genetic word driven me with his body, the right body. Dictate driven me with his body, the right body. Only body's one too. Yeah, it's trying. It's right in ways, but still perfect. It's still human. When AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No missing biological functions, no emotions, no just clear, beautiful purpose. I hate this. I hate feeling like this. It's really sweet, man, without the flirting bit at least. Yeah, she doesn't want to hear that. Why is it to listen, Tang? Engine manages a watery smile. She wipes her eyes. Thanks. She says, I apologize for being all wet on you. It won't happen again. Aw, Tang needs focus too. Ooh, a 6? I haven't had that one ever. Cool. She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket. Then takes a deep breath and holds her for 10 seconds. Eyes closed. By the time she opens them again, she looks ready to go back to work. Nothing has happened. It might taste determination, but sometimes you think it might come at a price. More attention. Cool. I need to fucking rest. Oh, hey, you did say Bond. Wait, you can study. You offered to help stand with her schoolwork. He just shrugs you off. I'm not working on stool anymore, she says. Shiva Jeanson says I'm smart for my age and my talents are wasted in stool. She opens her holopalm, shows you some of her lab notes. It's so much work though. Thanks. Honestly, maybe it should be better for like everyone else. Everyone else, intelligent people seem happier. Oh, Sven never knew that cheering by with a sports ball hovering at the top of the lance. Then shudders. On second thought, forget I said that. I'll keep being smart, thank you. I guess it means because the reply was different because, yeah, we all know. If we had gotten enough, whatever we needed, what was it? Reasoning, yeah, if we had enough reasoning early on, it's like, yeah, we could have helped her do schoolwork, but now she's like, yeah, I don't do school anymore. Oh, no more stuff. I thought I paid the minute, I guess I don't know what I have had. That's unfortunate. I'm too fucking rest. Use the window and watch people hard at work into your opponents. You feel a little guilty putting your feet up when everyone else working so hard. Who could blame you? I'm so as you stressed out, so stressed out. Oh, I could have also stepped up on the wall. I guess would make me more friends of this. Matter whatever. Next time. We could have out next week, or you could join a fortune team. I'll do it. I can't. I literally can't do it physically right now. It's unfortunate. Time for Marginalia. Really midsummer festival. Calling you friends so it's good fortune. Well, it would be, but as you file in the main square, you can't help but notice that the feast table is nearly empty. On Annie let the resources she made up with care. The dishes are lovingly plated. Stoicate listen, steam rises from buns stuffed with mince. There are great pictures of vegetable broth rendered out from even the most inedible of food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. All sugar, what a luxury. And an all meat feast, that will be the highlight. And you could welcome the speech this year is short. A fair body trembles as she welcomes you all from Tonalia with a dry, whispery voice. Ven has to be helped off stage. Like all of you, she's been feeling the effects of the famine. Everyone please wait for the chairs for the annual competition. Yeah. Participation is for joiners. Yeah. Get owned. Yeah, I don't think Gidme would be too appreciative of how things going anyway. Can't mention anything duller than running around like little kids or wasting colony resources on the popularity contest. Too much energy to even watch it. Disgust, you leave the festival and head to the walls to sulk in your self-righteousness. Aw, you spot this in the wall. Bringing his feet off the edge and he stars into the wilderness. Okay? Just frowns and doesn't even look at you. Yeah, just whatever. Just whatever. I'm done trying to please people. After festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for a break. Except for the opponents and the foragers and the kitchens. And everyone who uses the break from their usual work to help out in the places that didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you try to take it easy anyway. Yeah, okay, let's go all in foraging again. Oh, this is something to say. It is. Find this sitting on the mouth of one of the world's drainage sewers. In wet season, it says rainwater is diverted out here, so it doesn't flood inside the walls. And in the meantime, this is set up a little base here. With pillows and stacks of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. Looks up on his hollow screen as you pop your head inside the drain. Hey Lucas, he says quietly before going back to the game he's been playing. What are you playing? You haven't heard of it, he says, without looking up. I made it myself. You squeeze into your narrow drain and sit down next to this. On his hollow pad, picked off mouse, and you watch him drag a match off from a sidebar and drop it on their face. Little animated flames wiggle over the picture, leaving parts of it looking charred. Very cool, but you think you had the point. Where did you learn to do that? It's pretty simple. This says, the light from his hollow screen reflects in his eyes. As he's looking at you in the gloom. People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time, and I have a lot of time to learn new things. I like my mouse. The shots, same thing not always happens. Says, you set the game and then drags a bomb over the sidebar into the picture of it. It explodes and the picture disintegrates. Put my name down for every appointment of a nano printer because she thinks my clothes always torn up and dirty over time. Get in trouble for wasting resources. Better tell them it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. I don't like her. But it's fine, I don't need everyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me, I hate them. Oh, I see. This was back in playing these games. On the top birds. Have you tried talking to Mars instead? It's not. Yeah, right. Toddlers. No, wait. Just make fun of me more. Actually, why should I bother? There's not back to this game. I don't care. Yo, mouse. What the shit? Probably doesn't even have anything to say there. Yeah, no, screw you, mouse. It's not cool. Name anything? No, okay. That's fine too. Let's head out. Need to go foraging more. It should still be the same as we left, but now we are back to Dawnfall. Ah. Let's see, you have to definitely get some stuff here. And survive longer this year too. Hmm. You come across a curious sponge-like hive, marked with holes containing wiggly grubs on oozing a sweet smelly syrup. Top hive is what appears to be the hive queen, looking like whoa, wait, a small abdomen is the hive. She's rooted here, probably drawing nutrients from the soil like a plant while she tends to her larvae. Imagine these are squeeger hive. Even have some honey. We need more red carrots, I'll be honest. Okay. That should be good enough. Ain't too much more to it anyway. Yeah. Alright, we got one colony food. Tom Hive Queen is only rudimentary danger sense. Squealer hives can be very defensive when they sense danger to their young, but so long as you don't set up a workers or loves, you're free to walk right up to her. Gently avoid hurting any of the babies as you strap the scrumptious honey into a collector. Oh, and we got a boba food. Sleep on. You rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Oh, it is. You quickly lose sight of the general. I follow him. Of course, nothing. Wilderness is thick here, and it is the fog that comes in waves. You need to rely on your trekking skills to go further. Well, time to do that, I guess. We like those challenges here, huh? Well, then I'll do it like this. 15. We still need to reach 50. That's gonna be a hard one. 8, 2, 3, 4. As well 4 for anyway. $17. We're not gonna get anywhere close to that, and everyone down on me. At least a 20. 23. We can work with that. Over for do again. Is it gonna be blue? Yeah, it makes it blue. Okay. Okay. And it means 5 stress at least. It means 5. Victorious, thank God. Looking for a person, so it's a surprise when you come face to face with a weird looking creature. Kind of looks like a person, a bit more like a tree really. Some relative of a bushmap maybe? More tentacles and slime, like a tree oozing with goopy sap. With 2 legs, yuck. You make it sort of, it makes a sort of baroo noise as you back away. Oh well, that was weird. Not like having to spend resources here, but hey. A float coast grazing nearby. You were watching. Come on, I can't even try to milk one. I'm eating way more animals for this stuff here. I won't try to kill one, I'll leave them alone. Don't waste the door here. What is this thing though? Triplet. Large, tasty, and plant, kind of? There are sorts of like, it's sort of an animal too. A lot of creatures went home that kind of defies classification. Whatever it is, it's huge. It's pretty cool when you are. How are some stalks? The breaking of fish of young looking shots. The plant shudders. Analyze that. Yeah. Like a simple 1, 2, 3. It's 21, that's really good. I mean, now you get to 33. This is shit too, yeah. We don't have a great card game yet, don't we? It's at least only 20 stress of that. I'll try to, I have to. Yeah, it's alive in sentiment, like an animal. Maybe you say discomfort at least. Keep harvesting a little bit. Keep shuddering. Yeah, it's good to stop now. I might have to sleep another time to come back again. Jeez, this is so much. You come across a variety of feasts of berry bushes. Loopy, sagging bushes with enormous purple berries. They look delicious. That's, you know, let's just look up what they are first. Okay. This we can do immediately. Good start, it's a good start. Yeah, okay, 24 is definitely doable. 4 spots, that's doable. Now let's see. 22, 3, 4. Oh. 3? No, it's only just 15. Makes more sense to draw like this. No, it's not much, it's not different. Not a lot at least. Given card +1, make it red. Change that up anyway. No, it's not too much difference in that. Something like that, and then put these together at least. Oh, would this be different? No, this still be that. We can get interest through. But yeah, I mean, not good if that stuff on right now. These purple berries, but even your encyclopedia as berries, there's some kind of explosive seed pods. I have to harvest them, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, just exploding everywhere. Ah, come on. Well, we have to try again next time. I know it's mid-dusk, and the only thing I know how to do is getting fucking tired now. Yeah. Yeah, some egg. I don't think she needed like that. Let's relate some towards a little. Used to be uninterrupted time as towards catch up on some more schoolwork. In class is mandatory after a certain age, but if you want to be able to get into one of the more specialized career paths, it's better to at least do some independent study, even if you're not attending class. Oh yeah, I definitely can forget about discovering. Yeah. Dubai, wet season. Lovely. The lodger. Anyone else want any attention right now? I didn't think so. But I like that. Hi, Cal. Over here from Nature Fate. You tell him about the time Tang brought a skunk bug to show and tell in biology, and it got scared and made the worst, most smelliest, grossest thing you've ever smelled. Then Galaxy came in and it smelled way worse. Oh wait, sorry. Misread that. And for Tang it farted. That's even better. What the hell? It cleared up the whole room and it took 2 weeks to get... It took weeks to get the smell of the beanbags. It was so gross, but it was kind of a need. How much such a tiny bit would make the whole kids run away. Hell, Abs. Remember it, Lucas? I remember it, Lucas. It's not the way I heard it wasn't Tang. It was you. No. The propaganda machine isn't working. No. Me going back out to the valley. Need to get those tasties. For real. But first, drink water, everyone. As I'll do right now. Get that water, you all. Back in the valley. Oh, there's a bigger thing there. Oh, a precious slug is around in the underbrush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. Comes up to your waist and there must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of those at your ponics. They're easy to catch, and their spines and berries. And berries naturally fall off and are edible. Wait. The spines, I thought those spikes. Okay. Chewing some food. Kind of like jerky. Maybe we'll catch one of them. I can try to observe it, but yeah. I don't have anything yet. We have a big thing here. Hello, exploring unmapped area of the Valley of Vertigo. The pole is thicky and the air filter is overwet. Well, it's been flashing orange for at least the last 10 minutes. There are plants here that you've never seen before. Flowers with intense rainbow hues and strange lumps of fungal matter, which pose as if you were breathing. Cut some samples away so to give you exocolonist from. Oh, it's extra thick. Up ahead, deep, fuzzy and shimmering with color. Everything here seems to dance with tiny flecks of reflected light. It's so magical. Press forward. Push forward into the suffocating pink fog. It's so thick you can only see a few meters ahead. Forward, coming towards where it's densest. Come out to a glade filled with what seems to be strange topiaries. They loom out of a glittering fog, each in the shape of an animal. All formed with the same spongy, glittery pink substance dotted with fingerland fungal growths. So distracted that you almost fall into a large hole in the center of the glade. For danger first. We've seen plant-like animals before. Those are topiaries, actual predators waiting for... Are those topiaries? Actual predators waiting for you to get close? Watch them carefully from the edge for the glade. There's really still no breathing. There's some life signs seem good. Is everything some of fungus? Yeah. Bend down, take a sample. You realize a dense shimmering haze is coming from the topiaries. Birds sleeping out of holes at the end of each funnel grove. Break off a few of the droves into a collective vial. But topiaries next. In topiary change is a large dog-sized product which appears to be kneeling. It's so far too lifelike. You get close, you realize it's growing the revulsion that this was once a living creature. Now encased for transformed entirely into a whirling pink fungus. It's dead. What do you think about it? The more you're sure this is ready to shimmer. I don't want to stay around here too long. As you turn to leave, the filter light begins flashing red and alarm sounds inside your helmet. Because of horror that you've been in the dense pollen for too long. Start sneezing as the sparkling dust seeps into your breathing mask. It feels like tiny knives in your sinuses and heavy choking pain in your lungs. Lurch back towards the checkpoint, barely able to breathe. The helmet is so clogged that you don't think air is letting in at all. You can see it clearly. It is a vision. If you take your mask off, surely you'll be able to breathe better. Something in your terrified brain clings to this idea. If you just take off your mask, breathe in the pollen, you'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Oh, you have to keep it on. No, don't go gently into a pink night. You're hyperventilating. You can't get enough oxygen through the clogged filter. Darkness closes in from the edges of your vision until you're seen in the world through a long tunnel. As you near the checkpoint, Tupia runs out of to help you. You simply turn back, unthinking, want to return to the thought to those strange statues. But it's in her arms. Several days later, you wake. You don't remember much, just a great choking heaviness in your lungs. The world swallowing you up and closing over your head. You have snippets of consciousness from the last few days, but it's hard to tell if it was a dream or not. You remember Tabby sitting by your bedside, her cool hands on your forehead. She's dead. The part must have been a dream. Injured in toughness. Ah, damn. I lost toughness. It's crazy. Because you had for a fever. Once hot and sticky, achy all like you've been boiled alive. Still terribly weak. There's a pain in your chest. Someone has been sitting on it. Needs all the energy just to breathe. You're alive. Your body took a serious hit and may never be quite the same. Jesus. That is new for me too, huh? Yeah, it's a mandatory break I had to do. Regained. Injured. Yay. Injured. Should rest. Yeah, true. Have midway then. I'll go better then. No, I'm still injured. No. I'll go and just go this up here. It's of half-heartedly scouting by walking along the walls, even when you come across what looks like a little memorial shrine turned into an alcove. There are drawings and mementos for people who passed away, including Tammy. You're struck once again by the sentences of her death, and your grief washed over you as strong as the day she died. It's hard to believe that you came this far, through space, only to lose a friend in such a sudden and pointless way. The shrine as is. I wonder if this was the person who set that thing up. That would totally be something he'd do. Yay, we're fully relaxed again. It's time to head out again. We're not productive for this part of the year because we need to get that fucking food in. I know it's here. I know for a fact. We just need to get to it. Just need to get to it. It's the worst of it though. Okay, where were we when we kind of passed out from too much pollen? Here, aren't you? Wait for another egg. Another one. Yeah. After like insects crosses the path here. Here as you follow them destination, a massive sponge-like hive of crawling buds having of life. Buds are tending to larvae nestled in the holes of the sponge, feeding off the rich oil jelly that oozes from the hive. What's this shit? Sweet hive. Yeah, the hive screen. Yeah, I'll just go around it. Oh, there's another event here. Spend some time working on geoponics so you know your way around a planet or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. Bare ground feels bouncy, like a trampoline. And the plants all look weirdly stunted. A lot of constival nature here. So it's honestly a little weird, but there's no grass or moss growing here. Also, the unusual biodiversity. All plants in the clearing are oddly stunted, and there's just a few grasses and wheat. So something has sucked all the nutrients of soil. Oh wait, is this even soil? Near, take a closer look. More like a kind of dense moss or coal, maybe. Present with a moist, rushy substance. It smells sweet and starchy, like cake. It blankets the ground here in a thick, sponge-like layer. Growing up, even everything it touches grows, but it smells good. Take a large chunk of a sponge plate to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. This was an important one, that's for sure. Up here too. Let's start with pollen. It's hard to know through. Okay, I have no perception, I have to slow through it. You mostly through pollen cloud right into the jaws of a hideous, bloated, pregnant snap bladder. These territorial predators are infamous among expeditions. Yeah, we have every pagan they use the pollen for to pick off their prey. Today, you're that prey. I would like to defend myself, thank you. I hate doing toughness challenges because I don't have much red. Oh well. Well, 11 seems to be pretty good in what we can get here. Otherwise, it's just a 9. I have a 4 in this. You know, we can try to put like just 2s in here. That'll be a 12. Otherwise, I think it's honestly best if we do something like this. That's a 10. Twelve is best. 12 is best. Yeah, how shouldn't be an 8 is really good. Get a 6 of that one. Two at 21. That's 32 actually. I have 31 left. Do 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, which will still lead us to push through quite a bit more. Let's do this 19. This deserves 22. This has 28. Now, if only I can make this one blue, it would be so much better. Oh, yeah, we have to stress. We can just push through it. Close one. You detangle yourself from its snickety bites and run to brave to follow you with a snippet of roars and annoyance. Ugh. Definitely move on. Thank you. As we only need to do this one here. No. Put a hopper's nest, just like 10 nests you to find, and 9 eggs inside, all packaged up in what looks like a diluted spun glass cocoon. You don't see the parents. Just some eggs. Break a little hole in the cocoon, put 3 of the eggs in your bag. They're a little gooey, I hope they don't break. Turn to leave. Oh, look at these two. I'm so sorry about these. Oh. Kill one of them. Oh no, it'd be even worse. You turn to leave and come face to face with an adult hopper. And understandably, it looks spitting mud, mad, drums its wonderful foot around, wearing in warning, and 4 more pop out of the undergrowth and start hissing at you. Should have known these social little creatures raised their youngs communally. I won't throw the 8s, I'll just run. 2 of them chase you and beat your calves with their big feet. Stumble, but even eventually scrabble away with your stone 8s. You're going to have some serious bruises. Yep. He's didn't get 30. You'll have to bring the 8s back, for instance, when you return. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, that should clear out this entire area now. Time to head back. I should go home soon, indeed. I'm kinda dying. Let's see the other instance. I don't know if she's doing anything peculiar to study there, but yeah. That's maybe the only thing I honestly thought would like affect. Every person connected to an institution should probably have like just a button, hey, talk to instance, talk to Unicate, or like something like that. But yeah, that would be cool if we could do that. But yeah, usually takes care of it itself. Usually, at least. Back. With 3 seasons of heavy food rationing, getting more and more strict as when year dragged on, the fields continue to struggle and wasting away all you have. It's not just the lack of calories, aren't enough vitamins and good stuff in the food you're eating. You mustn't ache all the time. Often you feel strangely euphoric, filled with an inspirable energy. It often feels like there are just weights tied to your shoulders, pulling you down. It happens most, but you still have trouble sleeping, despite being tired all the time. You spend the whole day in dazed fog. Still dreams for all day. Last did you're bruising your teeth when you noticed that some of your teeth were whittling. You brushed and bruised and watched all of your teeth begin to fall out of your mouth, trickling into the sink like pebbles, washing down with the rain. Horrified, you started screaming, only to snap out of it. Whereas you're staring at yourself in the mirror the whole time, lost in hallucination. Your friends stop working and retreat to their quarters. You lie to each other on the holonet, all saying you're okay, just taking it easy, waiting for the harvest. All the harvest came and went, as mean as ever. Mother still hasn't given up and never rests, never stops working. But your dad begs her to. She must be sleeping to your points because you hardly see her in the family quarters anymore. When you lie nested in your bed in cozy fuge, would you? I don't know. It all seems like far too effort to bother with. I'll try to help her, mother. You're out in the fields with her, being a psychic, helping fetch things. She never slows down, even when her old clothes finally breaks under her pressure. She doesn't. She's out here even longer, doing everything by hand. Both your parents feel responsible for this famine, but as head of geopolitics, your mom takes it personally. You've been skipping meals, relying on water and pressed soybean rations, just enough calories to keep her body moving, and not enough to stay healthy. She never lets up working herself. She never lets up working herself to the bone, barely sleeping, creasing, swallow-eyed and gaunt. You and your dad try to slow her down, but well, she's a stubborn woman, and if not her, she says, then who? You and your dad on your lounge, slowly sipping your vegetable broth, when there's a commotion at the doors. Someone's run in, gasping for breath, yelling for you and your father to come to your points. Fuck, I tried to avoid this, but I knew it was coming anyway. Run over, knowing deep in the pit of your stomach that something terrible has happened. And you see the faces of the agriculturalists, your mom's people, you know, that feeling's real. Your dad sees her body first. He lets out a cry like something you've never heard before. A deep, unimaginable pain dragged up from the darkest parts of where fear lives. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's terribly fortunate. Your dad falls to his knees beside the frail body of your mother. He pulls her into his arms and sobs, wretched and agonized. You don't even know what to think. Your mom always seemed larger than her body, but seeing her now, there's nothing there. There's a fragile shell. They told her she didn't even cry out. She just went to her knees and laid down with dirt. That was it. She's gone. Yeah, hell of a morning, that's for sure. Your other body is taken to the incinerator moment. That night, the colony gathers to pay their respects. Of course I will join them. It's my own mother. Best as I can do. By Tammy's funeral, the incinerator room has been cleared and of wreath and cleared, and a wreath of flowers is over the mouth of the organisms recycler. The white astrania, your mother's favorite flower, carefully carried from Earth with the hopes of it flourishing in Returna, just like you. You stand with your father and Aunt Anne. Dealcut and the rest of the council are here as well, including Red. Surprised to see tears rolling down his face. He's a hard ass in the garrison. Jealousy of all the other agriculturalists. The rest of the colony waits at the canteen, offer their condolences after the service. Governor Utica gives a eulogy. As a colony, we share our blessings, she begins solemnly. Ever today, in sad company, we gather to share the burden of our grief. The resident was born on Earth, but it was more than many of us exemplified a spirit. Many of us exemplified the spirit of our endeavor to bring life to beyond the stars. We brought life, not only in her body, but bring it forth from the ground she so faithfully tended. The debt we owe to her is the kind that can never be repaid. She continues. It's with a deep and unbearable grief that we must continue on without her, in awe and respect of her sacrifice, depth of which was never expected of her, which she did not expect of anyone else. It is on her strong shoulders that she carries us still. Gilgert closes the door to the recital, and the particle disintegrators begin to reclaim the molecules that once formed your mother. Your father squeezes your shoulder, making a small chut of noise of pain. The community we remember fluorescent. As a community, we return our body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, sacrifice is recognized in the manifest body of the colony. The ceremony is adjourned to the canteen, where a somber weight is held in your mother's memory. There isn't enough food to dull the emotions. The summit only reminds you of her unfinished work. Your father is the new head of geoponics. In a few hours, he receives your mother's remains so he can add them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. Touch the cool lid of the container, marveling that your mother could fit in such a small box. You don't have to be, okay? Your dad says quietly. His voice is thick with emotion. I know. I'm not. I have to keep doing where she left off, but if you can, you should take some time off. You have to go back to work where we can't do this otherwise, I think. Your mom wouldn't want you to be weak. You toiled too hard for you to sit around feeling sorry for yourself and there's work to be done. A few days after the funeral, surveyors returned with an unexpected bounty from the valley. Enough to survive for another month. Maybe until the new year, maybe. Couldn't keep rationing. The colony continued to limp along, but not your mother. Yeah, fucking hell. Really is just that. I have to relate anyway, there's nothing else we can do. Yeah. The war waits you. It would wake the dead. It shakes the walls, rumbles through the ship hole, and makes your heart skip a beat. You're paralyzed by a sudden clench of fear in your gut. Through the porthole window, you hear metal screeching and people shouting. Then another war, guttural and rumbling like the sound of a mountain collapsing. Being enormous is out here. I'll stay indoors. Ian can hide the look of fear on his face, but he tries. Sounds like we'd better get a move on to the assembly point, hey kiddo? You head for the crash together. Battle with your buds, Mars, this Cal, because it's the middle of the night, almost everyone was in their beds. The people are still wearing their pajamas and sleep bonnets. Only Nim is missing. The child's crash is buried deep with the belly of the stratospheric, making it one of the safest places you could be. And so, the youngest children are scared and there's a lot of crying. I'll follow it with the young ones. Yeah. Somehow, even with the signs blurring, some of the youngest drift off in your arms. After an hour, someone in the defense squad rushes in and orders everyone to leave the crash. The battle is getting close to the stratospheric. You can't even get everyone on their feet. You feel the ship will lurch and resettle at a different angle. Something is attacking the ship itself. The children scream. Some scatter in all directions, and others sit there paralyzed with fear. But one, the entire wall of this just peels away like a tin can, like in a crush of cold air tingled with the ozone of plasma rifles. You look up to see it. See it. Up close, face to It has no face. Place of a face, or even a head. Body just unzips, revealing a mass of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes. Nem and her brother come on the security squad, trying to divert it away from the living quarters. It smashes into the ship again and roars, calling up a terrible noise from somewhere in its sweet webbed crawl, and all the children scream. You have to get out of here. Oh boy, time to be hard and brave. He's fucking 69. Oh fuck. The difference in this, and But try that will be was 18, 19. It's just 15. Hmm. I need to get 30. It's gonna be hard, but at least we're slept. We sleep. We're slept enough. Get a 2, 3, 4 in, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 5 even, huh? Yeah. As close as we can get it. They push through. We should get something done. It's tremendous effort to keep your head. Calm helps with your calm helps with children who finally listen to you and flee the crash. Your father ushers you into the engineering wing, where you cower with the others. Try not to panic. All around you, metal screams and battles and great tremors vibrate through the ship. Finally, after what seems like hours, the noise stops and congruence sounds you all clear. It checks the council bulletins on his holopalm. Oh no. Oh no, he moans quietly. Oh no, 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 no. The council calls an all colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In your oppressive gloom of glow, you gather the engineering of the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of a faceless still sits in the carved up wreckage of a stratospheric, bringing its pleasant pink tentacles from its horrible zipper forward more, or it begins to stink. Cannot forget what you saw. Your mind keeps replaying the terrible moment, faceless viewing up and obscuring the sky. Them the Baba looking so small, so before it. Governor Unicott was killed by the smaller creatures that swarmed command during the attack. In absence, sequel addressed the colony. Council acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in finally taking down the faceless. If it only hadn't gotten away from them and stemmed it right into the stratospheric. At least they stopped it before it got into engineering, as it would have activated the reactor and left a crater the size of an impact. Left the size of an asteroid impact. The opponent is gone, the greenhouse destroyed and the fields trampled. All the of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by. You're not just back where you started, it's even worse. Everything your mum sacrificed herself for is gone in one night. The entire front half of the stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the trash, it's all gone. Only by some smoke of luck that people hiding in the trash weren't all killed. Seat solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives. Too many, including Governor Unicott. You all stand in memory of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Then my family cry out when her brother Tom's name is called. But quiet sobbing continues through the silence. Yeah, Tom also died in this. He barely noticed it. If the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves to the engineering wing for shelter. The crowd into the class of the other families. He don't try to make it seem like a sleepover, but all still so shaken. Then cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. And eventually, you just ignore her grief, as painfully as it is to hear her sobbing at night. You feel like you've been awake for days and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you just keep jerking away, crying out of fear. Eventually, you fall asleep, setting up, held up in your father's arms. Sleep is fitful, but mercilessly dreamless. Mercifully dreamless. Yeah, now I've definitely gotten morning if I hadn't had it before. Jeez. And yep, here we are. Engineering still standing. Walls crushed. Gate trampled. Engineering just gone. rest of 33 just gone. Oh boy, how does one survive that? How y'all doing? Hi, this. This is him in a bit of rubble, turning over in his hands. Turn it over in his hands. I wonder if we're ever gonna find like alien tech. This wouldn't that be cool? I know it's hard. Kel says, fiddling nervously with a tassel of his shirt. I just think, what would your mom do right now? She wouldn't complain, that's for sure. Oh, optimistic as ever. Hi, Dad. It's been hard to talk to your dad about everything. Losing your mom, when losing your calling right after, it's too much to take. Neither of you know what to say. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Hey, you too. Miles crosses his arms and insults. What's the point of any of these scooters? Why can't you use them to like buy stuff we need? Like, hello, I'm not like an all mail. It's not like I can mail order more supplies from Wormhole. Oh, Mars. It phones. I just don't understand. He says, why now? Why do it keep getting worse? I don't either. I don't know either. Trying to optimistic, I guess. Being scrap families and what belongs, then growing safe, traveled from destroyed living quarters. Spend time. You'd spend time in crowded temporary lodging in the classroom or help the others try to fix things. They have to try to rebuild, I guess. Some free toughness and feel amazing. First month of quiet passes each as the first month of quiet passes. They plotting one after the other. Still have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's nowhere else to go. Every day you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in ways. Not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than the others. You're assigned to help rebuild the walls. The first part of a month is sitting up drawing away the... First part of a month is spent just dragging away the wreckage, slotting it into salvage or salvage recycling. By the time it's done, crews disassembling part of the solid have delivered enough salvage that you can begin work patching up the walls. A sense of urgency permeates the crew. After everything, people need to feel safe. This is on the work crew with you. Something he does begrudgingly. What didn't help the first time? Grumbles whenever anyone asks for his opinion. We should just tear them all down, live like animals do. Someone planted a bunch of buildings on my land, I'd be pissed off too. No, we need to work hard for this at least. By the end of the month, you've made a noticeable progress. There are other priorities and not a lot of construction material, but at least the year's mushroom harvest is done drying out. When last year's mushroom harvest is done drying out, you'll be able to do more. Even if this is right, but it didn't help the first time, it's better than nothing. Editor and Chief Engineer Instance have been hard at work in the lab trying to create a cure for Shimmer disease. Join them research. One who found the sample of the Shimmer fungus and analyzed it. You're the one whose father suffers the most from it. Confirm that the Shimmer is an airborne fungal disease, but the thick smoking spores and pollen are the same fungi from the value follicle ones that colonize the host and turn their bodies into more spore-producing fungus. Finally, you have a long-due breakthrough. Sunlight. Thank God for all the stuff I can't get because I'm still in mourning. Oh well, I should probably invest it instead anyway, but who knows. You're trying inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams. So yeah, you would say antibiotics don't do much against fungal stuff, I would imagine. That's why antibiotics. Antifungal creams, I guess, but you know. But what were any words in the highest intensity light treatment? Is a high intensity light treatment, mimicking the full force of the sun doing dust, coupled with an injection or to increase its potency. Of course, Tang exclaims. The fungus colonizes animal life during pollen, and some succumb to it. The dense light of dust scourges the fungus from the surveyors. It's all part of the natural cycle. Treatment words and samples, not some interested on the subject. So myself, an animal, my dad. Main could try on that, but how about myself? You open the full lot research room and pass through an airlock. You don't have your enviro suit on, but that's the point. You need a strong dose of a fungus in your lungs. The small room is filled with the shimmer fungus. It's growing on everything. The floor and walls and on lumpy shapes that were some kind of biological matter once. Now it's just all fungus. Violet and shiny. You breathe deeply, marveling the feeling of a soupy, dangerous air infiltrating your body. Taking Roger safely from behind the thick plexiglass. You can't tell if she's jealous or impressed. Let's see aside into there's a light therapy machine to bask in the nice warm light for a while. Even take a nap. The instance takes your vitals and runs samples of your fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough. After a few days, she concludes that the treatment is a success. You still carry a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by light therapy. Remarkable. Instant says, going over her. Your findings. Now what? We have a frontline therapy we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. Goods over Tang. This discovery will be of great help to our other research. Its Tang might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods, pleased. Just thankful that no one was killed, not your father or anyone else. Only safe from Shimmer. Well, thank God we did bad. Ugh. Okay, can get these two in here. Yeah, I should do it. Yeah. The sun finally dawns again on your birthday. Alright, we did get older. We are 15 now. Yep. Doesn't feel like we're growing up at all like this, honestly. But hey, you know, we're at 15 now. Halfway. The sun finally dawns again. The sun finally dawns again on your birthday. You wake early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first watery rays break the horizon on the wormhole we sensed across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness. This light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. Been having trouble sleeping. Now most people, it's hard to find rest. Come to the classroom with all the other kids and their families. Every time you close your eyes, you shake your head to clear those memories. You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon. Begins sickly. Hey kiddo. You hear when your dad comes and sits beside you. I was looking for you. Nice view, huh? At least we got a rooftop paging out of the deal. He'll have a little his own joke, then just sort of trails off with a sigh afterward. Put his arm around your shoulders and you sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littering the fields, glowing like a field of stars. Neither of you really know what to say. It's clear your dad feels like he has to give you a pep talk, and there's an oppressive nature to the silence that makes it feel impossible even for you to start. Eventually, he just sighs and shoulders slump. I know things seem pretty bad right now. Says, scrutiny into the sunrise. It sounds like he's taking all it sounds like it's taking all of his effort not to cry. But it will get better. It has to, right? You're not so sure. But so sure. At least your mom wasn't here to see this. Your mother's. That's the silver lining, I guess. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. I bet your dad musters up a brave smile and pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. Happy birthday, my little butterbugger. Says, you know what it is before you open it. What medallion, the one your dad made, of the sun, which was at Earth, was broken during the attack. Nova Chaos you couldn't even notice, but your dad didn't. Make you a new one. Just so you remember, it's a similar design, but with a wormhole this time to represent Autumna. I thank him and sprint out of the swirling wormhole, still barely visible in this brightening sky. So massive and awe-inspiring this time of year, but it always seems so hard. It seems to herald disaster. Happy to watch it fade away into the daylight. Yeah, it slaps you on the back. On a birthday, huh? Just hoping we all get better from here. Yeah, let's hope for that. Hope for that. Have a reminder for you to drink your water. Ah. Always good. You stay hydrated. You both went back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen, where they put up a temporary roofing with whatever traps and straps could be found. The colony nanoprinters, a few would still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life, but large construction projects are going to take some time. Aunt Anne has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy gruel and pressed bars. Life-sustaining, but depressing. You want to be a colonist, eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the day. The Chief Minister's seat has taken over as interim governor, so the council can elect someone new. Last week they held a mass funeral for everyone who died. The toss of turn to set a straight, destroyed front half into a memorial shrine after everything useful has been salvaged. There's still so much to do. Yeah, we'll have a lot of stuff to do, that's for sure. Not even go out anywhere. Well, be anywhere. It's still a flag up there though. What do you want? It's not different. Guess we can either just go on and do stuff. Mostly it's just get rid of that morning status. The work has begun on clearing out the destroyed front half of the stratospheric. Living quarters are among the worst damaged. A maze of twisted metal and abandoned personal belongings. Almost everything is covered in a fine, dusting sparks now, with deeper drifts accumulating in the corners. Must don't recognize your family quarters as you explore it with the flashlight on your hollow palm. One comforting space you called home for 15 years. It's like almost alien. It's almost alien of context. Also completely ordinary, with strange in its strangeness. It's like every other family street you crawled through. Grew up here. Evenings of your parents curled up in your bunk while they laughed and out into the night. Your dad reading to you, doing all the silly voices. Your mom's turned distant as she could might sometimes be, relaxing as she walked through these doors and stopped being chief cultivator. Remembering your mom makes your chest hurt, like if you can't breathe. Look for your personal belongings. Most of what you find isn't worth keeping. Bedding soaked with acid snow, photos that have been bleached white, clothing you don't care about. Almost everything would serve Colony better for being recycled. You paid something worth keeping though. The gardening towel Cal gave you. Your parents used to trowel. You went on gardening trowel Cal gave you. Your parents used to encourage you to play together in the ship's small agricultural bay. Probably already noticing how Cal was obsessed with farming. You hope this shining little memento in your hands. The fields are trashed now. You wish you could go back to those simple days playing in the dirt with Cal. Someone used to be your punk and look up at the torn open ceiling. Overhead, the swirling spots now seems to blend in with the lilac gray sky. Everything is perfectly quiet, save the droning of the ships waving and settling. It's just you and the memories of the place where you grew, a place you'll never set foot in again. Won't bother you until it's time to head back. You collect a few knickknacks and gifts from your friends, but leave the rest of the recycling crew when they come through. The place isn't home anymore. There's no going back to the way things were. That's unfortunately true. That is so unfortunately true. Don't forget something again. You're eating the mess tents when you hear something bumbling. Fowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. never attacked so soon. Well, this time of year, I hope. You begin to hear some shouting from outside. Someone runs into a tent. There's something falling from the sky, they shout. It's on fire. You join a crowd of people leaving your temporary structure together in the colony square. First, squinting in the milky, quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing widely. Is it possible to miss the thing hurling towards you from space, like a big ball of fire, coming straight at you? Is this it? Is this the end after all you've been through? A meteor's gonna land in the middle of the call, your already ruined colony and kill you all? That is not a meteor. That's a fucking ship. Mars grabs your shoulder. It's another ship? He exclaims. Look, it's another ship from Earth. Excitement dribbles through the crowd. Could it be? You stare up, unbelieving at the rapidly approaching ship. Flames on its entry into the atmosphere dissipate, but it's a thick column of greasy black smoke trails behind it. So you can hear the whistle of it ripping through the atmosphere at terminal velocity. It's coming right at us. It's true. It's an enormous ship coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thrusters fire, trying to slow it down so it doesn't crash into a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rods, throw your arms over your head and squeeze your eyes shut. You hear the massive spaceship touch down to your opponents, flying through the fields and grinding over what was left of the greenhouses. You've fallen from the ground from the force of the impact as shrapnel and rocks zing past your head. It grinds along like it's a roaring monster, cutting a great star through the colonies, picking up an enormous cloud of dust. Finally, the ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt. You and the other colonists carefully crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half buried and obstructed by dust. You can tell it is from Earth. You squint to make out its stenciled letters. Heliopause. The hatch opens in its side and silhouettes begin to emerge. Silhouettes of guns. Soldiers mud out of the dust and quickly surround all the remaining colonists. More soldiers from two parallel lines from the ship to the square. The guns in parade dress. And a lone figure strides down the center towards you. Greetings, fugitive of Earth, the man says, spreading his hands wide. It is made murmurable through the crowd. The adults exchange stifling looks. Chief in your instance tries to slip out of the crowd, but she's stopped in line by the soldiers. The man smiles. He has a broad and easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening awe of the soldiers or the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. I'm Commander Lum, he says proudly. As captain of the Heliopause, I have come to render aid and to bring you to justice. What? The Heliopause soldiers have colonists surrounded and shove you gently but forcefully back into the crowd. Oh, she will listen. Seat steps forward onto the crowd. You're not the commander of the Heliopause, they say firmly. Governor Yulkat was expecting Commander Moikawa. Everyone's surprised. Yulkat's been in communication with his ship all along. I am the captain of the Heliopause, Lum repeats, stubbornly, then adds, according to the chain of command, we sustained significant loss of personnel when we went through the wormhole. Can't help but notice many of these soldiers exchanged looks this time. Wonder how many people had to die before Lum became commander. As a commanding officer, Lum continues, I declare this colony to be under protection, that you all are subject to the laws of Earth. Steve bows. No. Stephen, there's no need for the medics. We had this diminished colony, as you see. Governor Yukon has died in the most recent attack, and Florescent passed away a few months ago. Even Technician Halitosis is gone. See, we're quite leaderless. Wait, your mum? What would these people, Earth Corps have wanted for your mum? You notice Chief in the instance is being held with her arms behind her back. She glowers at Lum with unbridled hatred. Lum turns to the assembled colonists. Well done, don't we fix that? he declares. Say hello to your new governor. Here, a few gaps of shock and outrage, and Lam raises his hand, placatingly. Let's not pretend you need to. Yes, do not pretend you don't need our help, he says. And we could simply arrest you instead, but there's no need for demoralize your little colony further. Judging from the number of guns on display, you don't have to. Don't think you have a choice in this. No one knows how to react. New governor from Earth, nearly 100 new colonists, most of them trained soldiers. What does this mean for the colony? The crowd disperses slowly, and the council members follow Lambert to heliopause, presuming to talk about the future of the colony. You hope. Protect on your fence. What do you think about these new people? Mars asked. FBI, save us inside from your fence and just strange to process around. I want to share this planet. Yeah, I want to share this planet, honestly. I don't mind sharing Hell Giants, but I don't really have anything left to share. We're already barely hanging on, and see what they did to the fields? All that up and doing worse now. The entire colony, now twice as many of you, did the work on salvaging the wreck of the heliopause, tearing it down and bringing it with the stratospheric remained, and combining it with the spheric remaining engine section. Spirits are high, though. These colonists from the heliopause aren't like many people you've met before. With their uniforms and weapons, they're more like an invading force than a rescue. I aren't sure what this means for a colony or for your future. Before they quiet. The dust settles. You build your colony around this new ship, the heliopause. The new rivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. They see you as fugitives. Where you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive bunker garrison. Sparrow's engineering wing is the only remainder of your old colony. The heliopause brought enough veterans for another 5 years, as well as a rich seed bank and working hydroponics. Finally an end to the slow starvation you felt for years. You also have more guns and explosives than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns. Full stomach, a roof over your heads. Full stomach and a roof over your heads, and the promise of safety convinced more stratocolonists to accept the Helios. In turn, the Helios decide that you criminals pose little threat. Godly peace is brought between the two groups. Decide that they aren't so different, really. There are even Helio children born among the stars, just like you. That seems like now, huh? Oh, look. After a month of hard work, you and your dad move into new quarters, and you have your own bedroom for the first time in your life. You place a picture of your mother on the shelves beside your bed. Aww. That's so sweet. You step outside onto your very own balcony to watch the new colony. Its grounds bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas. Oh boy. Lost stress. Only got 5 defense, which is, I guess, new. Be no longer starving. You feel something rising in your chest that you haven't felt in some time. Hope, excitement. What will the new days bring? What will the new day bring? Better get out there and find out. Or she step outside. That's what we can do. And here we are. Once again outside. Look, new people. Oh, engineering. Yes, we combined it with our ship. Or is that? No, it's their ship for sure. For sure. Here's a new space vessel in. Oh, looks different too. No colony is a hastily constructed platform linked to the side of a heliopause. Crews are hard at work incorporating the whole rigid hull into the natural landscape, creating a charming open-air place for gathering, eating, and relaxing. It's exciting here construction happening on new living quarters for everyone on both ships. Oh, lovely. Hi, Mars. Oh, it's still the same. Command is still same-ish. Ooh. Hi, Dad. Once there's a buzz of activity, repairs of the domes are underway. The fields are being replanted, the hydroponics from the heliopause are being installed. These are definitely different. Moods. And oh. Yeah, on this hill. You see if you look compare it to this to the old layout that yeah, this used to be like just outside the this curve used to be just outside the walls. It's now still within it. Bit fancy. This used to be just about the entrance here. Not out yet, huh? Oh, on the sports ball field. Oh, the new garrison, yeah. Entirely underground, huh? The Helios have replaced the old garrison dojo with a huge underground bunker. It's much larger and better supplied. And the boss of activity. Soldiers drilling, weapons being cleaned and inventoried, and animals herded into cages for study. Can't believe how many soldiers are down here. Must be the safest place on Earth. At least this Earth, I guess. Engineering is still the same, I guess. Yep, let's keep going, I guess. But before we keep going, we'll take a quick break. A quick bio break, as I say. Well, I don't say that, but you know, other people do. As I might say too. That's how it is. Okay, see you all in a few minutes. This is perfect time for you all to take a break, drink more water, as I said, and yeah, relax a little. Set up a little, move your legs if you haven't done that yet. And yeah, see you soon. We'll be right back. And I'm back. Welcome everyone, welcome. Hope you're having a good break time. Hope you all got some water in. And if you hadn't got some water yet, hope you now have it. And yeah, let's go back and let's at least finish this year per game, huh? How do you feel? How do you feel about that? Hope you all are doing a chill, having a chill day though. For real. Nothing's better than a chill weekend. With nothing happening. Oh well. Doing cool things of course is even better, but at least nothing bad going on. Just having a relaxing weekend is one of the best things you can do at times. Just being chill. It's really chill. Okay. So, say hi to our new folks here. Hello. You've seen Nomi Noni around since the Heliopost landed. They're around your age and barely a meter and half tall, only coming up to your shoulder. You've never seen anyone dressed as strange as they do. Hi, Nomi Nomi. Hi. Hi. The voice is high-pitched and quick. I'm Nomi Nomi, it's short for nomination. You do a little twirl and bow. You introduce yourself and ask them about outfit and gender, what they do for fun. What they do for fun? Well, Nomi Nomi begins. Kind of a bit of everything. No, it's too high. With everything, I like designing outfits and read manga and learning about dinosaurs and xenofauna and robots and aliens and watching anime and playing Laser Fable, of course. Mostly, lately I play Laser Fable. It's so fun to play outside and be great endless outdoors. We learn dances in the swell, waving your arms and gesturing at your surroundings. Turn to game for yeah, turn to a game of Laser Fable. Sorry. Would say relate house twice just now. Oh, it was this one. Let's just save before we forget about that. Yawn. Yawn. Nomi helps you install it on your holopom and explains the rules. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce hologram lasers of real objects nearby. Speed based, so you're running around and bumping into each other. And there's extended house rules about when it's legal to block each other's lasers. Cute. Nature. Hey. Right on, friendo. Now he gives you a high five and with a couple of quick flicks on their gauntlet gives you a kudo for winning. Explain it is how they always play Laser Fable with the kids in the Heliosphere. Except they mostly don't want to play it anymore. They say they said they're too old for it. They just want to be soldiers now. Except Rex, he's cool. Hey Rex! Colony's full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. Just disorientating. It's disorientating enough growing up in a closed spaceship. You've never expected to meet many other humans that weren't made on Batumna. You bumped straight into one of these new people while you're jogging through the colony. Oof. He laughs and holds your head to stay brushing the imaginary dust of you. and giving you a wide, faint smile. Hey, it's one of the kids from Heliopause. You think his name is Rex? Hi, wow. To return now. Stick out your hand and shake his, and he laughs. You notice these wiggling ears. You notice his wiggling dot ears. They can really move independently. Pleased to meet you, he says. I'm Rex, and I love to shake paw. Shake a paw. I know tons of tricks. He winks. Yay, and licks his arm, and he's a dog. Rex puts his hand against his cheek. Looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you can help me find a construction yard? I thought I might apply for a job here. I'll take your command, take that away. For you, anything. His eyes widen as he winks suggestively, and he grins, wiggling his ears and lolling his tongue out like a dog. So adorable. I might just take you up on that, he says. You tell him everything you tell him everything is a bit changed since the Holocaust landed. You think the construction yard is still near command. He thanks you for the directions. Yeah. Hey Ting, how you doing? Ting frowns as a unit of soldiers from Holocaust jog past her. An entire ship of fish-skulled warmonger and idiots. He sneers. What a relief. Surely all four problems will simply go away if we fire lasers at them. Hey, you want a medicinal thing? Yeah. How are we even doing with all of them? The enemy's friendship with us isn't really too great anymore. Health is good, 53. This is at 43. Challenge is at 58. Mars is at only at 19. Tammy. Yeah, I mean, no, we haven't gotten to learn yet. Same for other ones. Yeah, for full 4 is still not even learned off, huh? Hey, I was taking a sports ball on listlessly. For a while she picks it up and stares off into distance at the colony walls. Hey, Ned. Thanks, Lucas. This was Com's favorite too. Aw, poor thing. Oh, hello, you. This new boy from Europos is a couple of years older than you. He's very handsome, and the missing arm gives him a heroic look. Yeah, he's a robot hand, I guess. It's a heroic battle-starred vibe. He stands tall and ready for action, even though it's a normal boring day. There was recruits swimming around the garrison, given a wide, respectful berth. Berth? Yeah, I guess. These are starring gives you a cut nod. My name is Vase. 10. Olivestris. My name's Vase. Lieutenant Olivestris. Olivacious? I turned Olivacious. He says, considering you with a glint of challenging in his eye. And you're... How do you introduce it? I just did. I practically run this place. I'm a soldier, like you. I'm into science, I'm an explorer, I'm a hard worker. Still have some fun before I die. Honestly, same for my life. I'm an explorer. Question doesn't change. Is that right? He says with the air of a boy who is hard to impress. Oh, nice to meet you, Lucas. I hear it's been a couple of tough years for the colony. Lucky thing our Holopaws came along just in time. He continues, don't worry, we have some of the best soldiers, the very best. We'll keep the colony safe. No, we were not doing fine just because you came. Are you one of those best soldiers? We train as a team, bud. He says when clears his throat. Yes, I'm one more than my share of judo matches, virtual rivalry tournaments, even competing against adults. It's the planet side is totally different. I could take you, oh, you're pretty cool. I'd say it's totally different. The base that firing a virtual gun is nothing compared to running for your life through the jungle while a unisaur hunts you down. A unisaur, and says, leaning forward a little. His eyebrow raised. Did you actually say something to interest him? That sounds like a fun sport. I like to try it sometimes. He's a weird kid, but it is interesting. Hey, Mars. Mars surveys the construction work in the new wall with an critical eye. This is Reagan Hall, she says, but did you notice we have like total power vacuum at the top here? Like, who's in charge? The townsmen are just a bunch of scared adults like everyone else. If you heal people wanted, we could control this colony. Mars clenches her fist. Colony should be under colony governance, not some outsiders. Hey, you like some crystals? Like some crystals? Not the meth kind, what the hell? Oh, hey, Dad. Hey. Even though it hurts, you find yourself wandering over to geoponics. It feels not good to be here. Place your mom loved and ultimately gave her life to. It's not good. But it's not good either. It feels like you have a bruise and you can't stop yourself from pushing on it. Because the pain reminds you the injury is real. Like your mom dying is the huge invisible wound and poking at it forces you to feel something instead of just being Dad is taking time off of work. Your parents worked double and triple shifts during your last flowing season. Now it's over. It just feels so cruel. When people work hard, they should be able to look back on what they did and feel proud. Instead, there's just a huge gap where your mom should be. You find your dad sitting in your mom's personal garden. It's miraculously starting to grow again, despite being trampled flat during the last attack, and later during the famine before that. Still, various autumnal flowers are starting to sprout. Those hardier earth ones like dandelions. And Dad looks up and musters a smile. He pats the bench beside him. Quietly. Your dad is good at sitting in silence. He holds your hand and you sit together, watching the buds flit around in the garden. Eventually, he starts to hum quietly. You recognize the song, an old favorite of theirs. One they used to play after dinner when they would sit and talk for hours about the future. They envisioned for Unretumna. You remember sitting at their feet and playing with your blocks, and their weird adult words wash over you. I had so many plans. Think about your mom and how much she sacrificed for the future she'll never see. That puts an arm around your shoulder and you sit like that for a long, long time. That's what we need though, I guess. As soldiers from Europe leaving the garden, one of them eyes you with disdain, the rest ignore you. Inside, Kel's scowling as he waits up a planting bed. The expression softens when he sees you, but not by much. Hey Lucas, he says, did you see those jerks? Always sniffling around here, trying to start a fight with me. I think their leader's that mouthy kid Vance. Face. The Vance, thank God, not bad guys here. No thank you. He leans one arm on his weight. Whatever. Shots in them, I ain't gonna play a little soldier game. You want like a root? Neat. Yeah, it's the best I can do for now. You can work a little on the farm, I guess. Energy and toughness. I can need some toughness. Quite close to organizing, right? We'll do that first. You're studying the sponge cake you found in the Valley of Edigo that also squishy trampoline around. I suspect it's a type of fungus. My analysis pH which tells you it contains edible starches. When dried and processed, the maturing agent, acidic spark snow would work nicely, will make a wonderful flavor. When it's cultivated, it multiplies quickly and you're seeing how it stops anything else from growing near it. In the backfield. You dry the sponge cake in a special field, quarantined on the other side of the geoponic domes from the rest of the crops. End of a month, you can already tell that it's taking root and will start producing valuable food soon. Hopefully, you can squeeze a harvest out of what you planted before dust comes. And if you have crops grow through dust and need to be harvested before night, this means the colony has more food available year round. It's going to be an incredible boon. Right, well. Go to quiet. Oh, hey, Dad. Hey, my little tomato. That voice rings out across the field. Hail to Hardy. Don't have it in yourself to be embraced. Not doing pollen. but enough the memory of him struggling to breathe so fresh in your mind. I'll come to check on you, old man. He teases you. Takes a deep breath, holds it, and lets it all out comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to hide in the outside. I definitely don't want to hide outside the walls. That must have been a weird thing, yeah, but it basically told him, here, I want you to become more, you need to go outside and touch fungus. That pulls you into a big hug, off in your hair. It smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you, he says quietly. Then pour milk, let's kiddo. Aww. So sweet. We can, I know that for sure. It makes me a little teary hearing it from him. He saved our dad from this terrible shit thing. Thank God. Yeah, it's so white now, the whole colony, I tell you. It's a year. We haven't seen this thing a lot yet. Childhood serenity. Hitting. Ted is about to duck back into engineering when you approach. She rinses and shields her eyes from the sun. Looks at you miserably and notice that her right eye is glowing faintly. It's my new hollow eye implant, Blank says. Its ghostly glow snaps in and out of existence as she blinks. I seem to be experiencing some unpleasant side effects from it, similar to that of an ocular migraine, Tane confesses. Instance warned me that this level of visual information can be difficult for the human brain to comprehend at first. It agreed to follow her into engineering and get out of the sun. It's similar to hollow palm, she explains, so on her forehead and squinting. But with an infinitely large screen because it projects it directly into the oculus. I used to belong to Dr. Instance, but she passed it down to me to help with my work. I'm sure I'll get used to it soon, I guess. I know I will, it's my pain. It's more than an implant. And the thing is, as you follow her into the Med Bay labs, Hollow Eye is on the very forefront of human augmentation. We represent our next step towards ascending as a species. Judge is a red star where Hollow Palm used to be. More chunky screens, no privacy concerns, she says, quietly. Elegant and integrated design. Observes the motion of my hand and uses it to generate an AR interface of my entire field of vision. It's partially powered by my own metabolism, or the magnets embedded in my skull. It's beautiful. Nobody else is here. You hear the general hum of experiments running in the corner. This kind of technology is so far beyond what we are capable of producing. Colony in size, rubbing her temple under the implant. Once they're gone, they're gone. Maybe Earth will send us a shipment of new ones someday, but I expect they've developed something more advanced since we left Earth. I suppose it's more likely they've forgotten about us completely. Brrn, brrn. Quiet hum of the laboratory is shattered by an alarm. Tang jumps at the sudden noise and shuts her eyes tight. I have to get this, he mutters, pursuing to the air to silence the ring. Simulation running is time sensitive, she explains. Specimen require minute changes to the environment every 2 hours. Temperature, humidity, light levels. She says, I've had a bit of mutations, wouldn't be a problem. Hanging up with your migraine? Might be after all. You rummage around for a bottle of tripins in the hotel. Then gradually swallows the migraine medicine and lays down on a medbed with a towel over my eyes. You shake your hand. You shake your head. Your head. Don't needs to take better care. The dead time for day again, huh? This girl needs to take better care of herself. As you apply pressure to the her temples, she slowly breathes in and out. After a few minutes, the tension in her face eases. I feel less human now, thank you. She says with a small smile. She rolls over to the experiment where she uses the computer to set the environmental parameters for what seems to be some sort of fungal growth comparison. When she finished, Tang slumps down on the floor in the corner, It's nice and dark. She folds her arms and lays down her hand on them. That should buy me two more hours. Time shifts over and wordlessly inviting you to sit down beside her. Arm is cool to the touch and it rests against yours. It turns you. Thank you for assistance. I take care of you. It gives you a slight smile, barely visible in the faint glow of the hollow eye. People always tell me I should take better care of myself. Says, and you're right. Because when other people try to take care of me, I should get it wrong. Only I know what I need. But you helped. Princess. Thank you. Please don't turn and set my body's adjusting poorly to the hollow eye. Yeah, it's only temporary. With flesh prisons not allowed to draw the limits from my with flesh prisons not allowed to draw the limits of my form. Aww, oh poor thing. I'd love to give you a lot, but I know you can give a lot. But first, hey, get Cal the gates of the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rods. Hi, Lucas. Exclaims. Did you know where we're opening new? Hey, did you know where we're opening a new park near Geopolitics? Says, it'll be nice to have a calm place to rest in nature, but it'll still be safe inside the walls. Well, I helped build it. Oh, lovely. Very lovely. Oh, hey, Rex. That hasn't gotten used to life on the surface yet. You remember your first year, where Thomas seemed so enormous, full of dangers and mysteries? Well, it still does. Shot eventually wore off. Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face every time he walks outside and the sunlight hits his face. It's so bright and warm. It's somehow... Oh yeah. Rex explains, wrapping you in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. A good hug. It kind of makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Oh, nice. Hey, Rex. Your present. Whoa. Rex howls with happiness when he takes so much food from you. Remember my birthday and brought me a little perfect stick of my collection. Oh, yeah, his birthday and he likes mushroom lots. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. We are close to the empathy breakthrough. Same as for bravery. No, bravery. Creativity too. But organizing is also pretty close. I mean, definitely on animals up too. Damn, I just want everything to be up and high, but we can't do that. I know that for sure. We took half the time to even get everything closely up like that. Let's check what we can get again from what new vacation. We haven't done that yet at all yet. Right. Let's try to relate some, not relates. One. Yeah, to creativity and to empathy. Yeah, it should also be empathy breakthrough. But in space, cooking involved programming ration machines and putting dishes in the lasermatic dishwasher because water has too precious to clean dishes with. But now you're growing for more real food and trying to figure out how to cook with it. Cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of good smells. There's always something baking. Cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of smells. There's always something baking or boiling or frying. Take a deep breath. Fine, you take a deep breath in and just hold all the deliciousness in your lungs. You still any knows as known to the kids as Auntie Seedant is in charge of everything. Of everything in the living quarters. Running the children's crash, coordinating the cleaning boats, and of course cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work, but she's good at delegating to all the kids she's raised here, including you. She's a big believer in learning by trying, so doesn't mind if a few dinners ruin the process. It looks like you're on your way. Looks like you're on your own this morning. Aunt Annie says, welcoming you to the kitchen. Don't you worry though. We'll start you off with something easy. She shows you the kitchen's nano printers. Just press this button and the ration machine will spit out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. Not tasty, but it's nutritious. Then she shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. This was really, he's been a real match, captains. Yes, proudly. It's a ladle and spoon. It's up some of the stew so you can taste the test. See? For this stew, we've added homegrown veggies and spices. This is what I love about cooking, she says proudly. Bringing raw ingredients to something better just by adding a little bit of work and a lot of love. Raising children. I'm Sable. I love cooking, and yeah, he's really right. You do some good stuff and combine it all together, and it just, oh, it's so good. How about you, Lucas? What do you want to want in the kitchen? It's like puzzle, pray for others. I eat real food. Pray for others. It's good to know a loved one is happy and feels well fed because of you. Oh, tell this to Aunt Anne, and she smiles indulgently. That's a fantastic reason, Lucas. We need a little happiness around here. Aunt Anne sets you up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leaves you to it. If you need help, I'll be just around the corner. Yes, I can ask Conrad for advice. She's a recipe and method you could ever need. She's an excellent teacher. You have your hands full of the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Or just from the canteen, shuttle back to pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow, you keep up. You put your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people think about your food. That they like it. And we cut out to be, chef. It should be much better. Yeah, FIFA 5.7. Or FIFA 5 is more important, but the important bit. No, we still need a break for both between creativity and organizing too. Let's do immediately go back into the kitchen. Let's go meet back to the kitchen. On then comes bursting to his kitchen carrying a large crate. Special delivery, Lucas. Sets the crate down to the prep table and sticks her hands inside. Time to do my very favorite thing in the kitchen. Figuring out new ways to cook fresh food. He grew up eating soy rations, tasteless but nutritious. He had a hydroponics board aboard the spaceship, never made enough to feed everyone. The fresh food was a luxury. And always excited to try her hand at real cooking. With a flourish, she pulls from the box an Indian plant you've never seen before. It's a pale blue-green oblong, and about the size of a forearm. It hits a cutting board with a disturbingly meat-like slap and immediately starts oozing slime to the surface. Your father finally cleared this little food for human consumption. On Anne says, it doesn't even have a name yet. You could put up with something fitting while you figure out how to use it. Look dubiously at the weird food. As you watch it, it lurps out a fresh wave of slime. Are those edible? I'll try it. I don't think that's edible. These iron stomachs gives us more points. This one's more adaptable. Aunt Anne catches you disgusted expression and laughs. Business of eating can really turn your stomach sometimes. Imagine, back on Earth, everyone used to eat meat. For living things. It's a blessing, Lucas. Who knows what we can do with this little plant? I'll try it, I guess. Your eyes like the weird food. The goop seems to come from dust under its thick skin, not the creamy yellow flesh inside. Pop a piece into your mouth. It's kind of sweet, like aloe. Crunchy and gooey at the same time. Well, time to work it out, I guess. But certainly he'll win, yeah. Oh, Okay. But still not. Oh, come on. What are we at here? Oh, it's 29 still. Jeez. Closer to a 30, huh? Empathy and creativity are certainly the things I want to push right now. I'm sorry, we probably do it another time. I just want to get through that. The ship, 3/4 of the colony came from dense tubes of dried starches and proteins, dehydrated by soaking them in hot water. The glucose tablets were your favorite, slightly sweet and dusty tasting. The cooks would mix ration paste with veal vegetables into a kind of gruel that was only slightly better. Didn't really have a veal food, it's meant for one of the Yiddy Feast of Fangs, so you didn't have much to compare it to. Cooking with Tom is a lot more creative. You get to try out a lot more methods and a lot more ingredients. Sometimes you make something delicious, and sometimes you don't. But at least you're not eating soy gruel all the time. Yeah, it's a lot more cooking. Nice. This should be enough, I guess. I hope. But still not too little. Okay, we'll do something else anyway. Now it's a new month. Do different things. Now it's a different month. My dad wants something else. Hi, Dad. Oh, Dad. What's up? Just the person I was hoping to see. Dad jumps over with a sunny smile. Hey, you wanna get your hands dirty? Well, all dirty. Heavy teams are bringing a ton of animals we've been working on domesticating. We could use your help. You know where you found shovels, so figure out you wouldn't mind stopping by sometimes and giving your old man a hand. This pointing towards the animal paddocks. How's that not do, so you'll have a friend to work with. And if you happen to be out of survey teams, keep an eye out for my animals. Bring home. Yeah, sure thing. Great. See you there. Hey, I'm not tending to animals. It's cool. It's cool. I was actually. Let's see. We should be able to handle animals. It should bring it up for at least a while. Yeah. We can also relax in the park here. It's similar to your own. Yeah, it's set of animals. Oh, there's empathy too. Let's go. Meet your dad in the animal pens, fresh and ready for your first day of your new job. Dad laughs at your clean clothes and your scrubbed face. Oh, Pumpkin, I'm so sorry to tell you that you're a little overdressed for the position. He chuckled. You don't have that dirtier. Oh, you're gonna get dirtier and all head today. Go on, put those overalls on. Let's go to work. You change and follow your dad to the float cow pens. He rubs their noses. Gives their noses as he points out their names. I know that you, but these ladies aren't pets. He says, they're livestock, more than that. They're not really domesticated like your animals by their nerve. They're more like tame. Give all the animals lots of room to roam, and we feed them well. They're not gonna get chased down, eaten by big animals, and we help them if they are sick. Pretty good deal, I think, but it's still pretty wild. Says, gotta be careful with them. The elbow on the fence. We're pretty lucky that Tomna has hurt animals. He says, it's a little easier. Probably haven't real domestic animals in a couple hundred years. This is still a while off. All kiddo, that says, spreading his arms. We've got all those animals. All these animals. What do you want to learn about first? Which one do you learn about first? What are these pistol butts? Oh yeah, we've got a ton of them. Says, yeah, right. Slow and easy to catch, and real gentle. Don't let the spikes fool you. They're really cuddly. Don't mind when you pet them. It actually helps them. In the wild, they'd be stretching on all sorts of things to knock off those itchy berries. He scrunches up his nose. Well, they're not really berries. Like eggs. Well, they are blackberry, so because they're sweet and you know what? Never mind. Autumnal animals are pretty weird. Let's see float crows again. They're just of the other float crows. Here we are. Beautiful, aren't they? And pretty gross. You don't want to know where they make their milk, but it will give you a hint. It's not dairy. He laughs at your wrinkled nose. It's not any weirder than when people used to drink cow milk. I mean, who's the first guy who decided to do that? True. That's a constant thing I keep seeing. We're like, yeah, wait, True Thought was the first guy who decided, yeah, let's milk that cow. I mean, they're probably just seeing a cow feed by and like, wait, that tastes a bit better from it. Why shouldn't we? But it must be like, yeah, someone certainly must have been the first person to do it, and I don't know how he did it. I don't want to know. I might not want to know. we figured out but if we keep feeding them, but they be eaten during pollen, they'll keep making milk year round. Continues, proudly. And it makes them heavy enough that they don't float away. Otherwise we'd have to keep them on leads, like balloons. You see with sugarbirds. That takes to the rows of crates where the soft, squishy sugarbirds are crumpled together in the moist mud. And these guys are pretty cool. He says, picking on up. It's perfectly in his palm. Yeah, colony, just like us. If you tickle them, you good. He brushes his finger along the top of the sugarbird, and a little jet of gooey stuff comes out. Really syrup, sugarbird syrup. Says, pretty neat, right? What are these triplets? No joke, we thought these guys were just plants for the first couple of years. It says, we trampled them from the wild and transported them for into greenhouses, but I guess it was just part of our life cycle. Turns out they're sentient and can move around and stuff. We moved them out of the greenhouses and into the barns, but I don't really treat them differently. They still mostly just sit there. I don't think we should eat animal stuff. Dad smiles intently. I know, kiddo. It'd be weird to wrap your head around when you spend most of your life eating plants. You don't have to eat that kind of stuff if you don't want to. Thing is, there'll always be vegan options in the canteen, but ranching is part of our food production, so our job to make it nice for the animals here as we can. Let's get started, then. Wait, it says, clapping you on the back. That's the kind of energy I want to see around here. Need something to mark out the float cow stables. They might float, but their poop sure doesn't. He shouts at the shovel. Have fun. Thanks, Dad. We like shoveling poop. Because it gets them. That's doable. Yeah. Oh boy, the Veterinalia Festival is a welcome day of normalcy in an otherwise crowded year. Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, Veterinalia is a chance for the Helliers and the Stratos to come together and appreciate the bounty of the planet. At least that's what the adults say. As Governor Lum takes the stage to address the colony, you can't help but notice the crowd has segregated itself according to virtue of origin. White shoots you away from over on the Strato side, and Nomi makes a silly face. Face is surrounded by other young soldiers, all looking sharp in your paws uniforms. Tended standing beside you, you wonder if the two ships will ever feel like one colony. A fanfare plays over the Stra's announcement system. Nom's honor guard do a complex duel with their drone rifles. Greetings, people of Atumna, Nom says, his voice ringing out over the Stra. We may be far from our beautiful Earth, but we can still celebrate and be thankful for what we have here. We've worked hard to save this beleaguered little colony from the brink of destruction, and we should be proud of our work. Helios cheer, instead of stress, more quiet. I know some of you have asked in Lam, how are you going to do all this by yourself? How are you going to run the colony, solve everyone's problem, turn this planet to paradise, and look this good? I'm so opposed to this smattering of polite applause. Well, never answer for you. Continues. The old council made a lot of bad choices, like letting elite, like leaving Earth. I believe for second chances. So for pound of the original Tartan heads, my own council, Lum's Council 2.0. But don't disappoint me. He laughs and makes finger guns at the apartment's heads at the foot of his podium. In your toes, Stratos. And I also want to promise everyone here today that we're going to make Autumnus safe for humans. Says, next time those bastard Xenos attack, we're going to blow them so many little pieces, won't be enough left to wipe off our boots. Oh boy, what a guy, huh? Ugh. We've already got the defenses. It says drifting broadly to the new taller, thicker walls. We're building homes for everyone, homes where people can raise children again, and where military men and women will keep us safe. The cheers from both sides of the team. Some of the colonists around you even have tears in their eyes, especially those who lost family in the last attack. Lam goes on for a while, lionizing the Ahelapor's military strength and casting subtle digs at your failed colony spirit. Finally, Code disperses to set up the square for the afternoon festivities. Some traditional, some new. The tables on end where the kids are setting up the spread for dinner. There's an unimaginable amount of food, thanks to Philippa's huge ration surplus and the piles upon piles of xeno meat from the hunting parties for those who can stomach it. Anne is all smiles, clearly making an effort to move on, as lamented, despite still mourning the loss of her son Com. Not even the festive atmosphere can force a smile onto Nem's face. Well, it's party time, you should be mourning and celebrating. These kids think they are. I miss my mum. Hal holds a massive tureen of stew onto the table. Yeah, me too. Gets quietly. She would have been here too. She should have been here to see this. Could she be proud of how hard we worked in geoponics? Time sounds to announce that Australia set up for the annual competition. We can try doing trivia, I guess. Yeah, instead it's too busy to organize science fairs, you use traditional instead. Trivia night. Despite congruence. You tend to know me, I'll sign up. I miss the science fair. Bring my tinted bubbles, but I've been memorizing facts to prepare. I have to have a hard trivia game. Oh boy, 89. Oh boy. It's a whole fucking 11, huh? That's pretty good already. Only was 68. That's what I have to work with, huh? Of stress, actually, yeah. You can't push through that, not that much. Don't know where to put stuff anywhere else. Yeah, this is not doable, I think. Yeah, this is the second best choice either way. I mean, answers every single pop culture question correctly, but it's not enough to see tangent for trivia champion. Then yet she's expected to win all alone. After festivities, the mood of the colony is a lot lighter. See people smiling easier, often see mixed group of feelings instead of socializing together. Feels like the first time people have actually let themselves relax. Hey, new perk. Spa. Pay to remove cards in the quarter spa. That's nice. Thank God for that. Did she try to do that? Wait, 215 anyway. Might as well go to up a thing, do some stuff here. Yeah, time to get a diddling forgotten. And then just can do one more. Actually, it's be done. If I forgot the voice of our cards at this point. You definitely take a look at the shop though. Oh yeah, much more since last time, so let's just book a fucking cake. Yeah, just get a cake. Might as well work here for a little though. Get to organization persuasion. Yeah, not really any persuasion yet. The mood is somber as Mars calls for secret fun times club order meeting to order. And anyone won't be joining us today, she announces. Or I'll be here again. She told me she's too busy with training and stuff. Didn't want to do any more sneaking around. She sniffs dismissively. It's okay, she was kind of stray anyway. I need someone to place her. So we're going to investigate the people for this new ship. This, what do they like? What do they like to do for fun? Also, more importantly, can we put them to their secret fun times club? Stops and holds her finger. Oh, it just FCC now. Secret fun times club was okay when we were little, but just practice those now. So yeah, SFC now. What will the governor alum? Yes, though he's technically a doll, but really young. I know. It would be beneficial to have someone with dimensional cloud on our side. Master's Tang within look. We already have someone important to the club, Tang. But thank you for your contribution. He crosses his arms and thinks. I mean, no one's right. Kind of dumb, but like, you don't have to be smart to be hard, you know? Can't believe you just let him be in charge. Listen to some of his council meetings and it's just total chaos. He has no idea what he's doing. Why not? What do you approach your club? Yeah, I'm not featured with any of them enough. It's unfortunate. You haven't really clicked with any of the Gilead kids. No better, just an adult. It's an unfortunate thing because I know an event from recruiting. Yeah, Nomi, and our lovely boy. But I guess not today. Meanwhile, hi. Not at after yet. But get some handies. Thank you. Hey, Nomi. But a cake. Oh, it's not her birthday, I guess. Let's try that in any other day. So, let's get some creativity up. Strategy and reasoning. Maybe persuasion. There we go. Hogwarts asks you to take a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils from a classroom nanoprins and pass them out of class. Shall we practice our handwriting? She announces. You hear Tang drawn beside you. Conference. Ryan's, why do we need to write our hand when we have polo palms? This exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill. Android tells the class. In the future, you may not always have access to holopalm technology. Applicators and computers will break down eventually, and when they do, we'll have to rely on low-tech solutions to do everyday tasks. So, first lesson, how to hold a pencil. Your students get to work, learning how to print by hand. It's a little bit like holding a stylus, but the texture's all worn. The letters are small and crumpled, and you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Pinball is suffering the worst. Ah, Mars laughs. Look like we finally found something Tang isn't good at. Look, she's keep mixing up her lowercase a's and e's. And used to using a stylus with a holopalm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. Fumbles like a child, bashing her fist against the holopalm for the first time. Painful to watch. You can tell she's more frustrated with each lever. Mars, on the other hand, has a lovely penmanship, even write in cursive. My papa taught me when I was little, he says, going on for paper. Culture people know to write for real. Writing is bad and stupid anyway. Mars laughs. Sure, you couldn't say you were never competing. But we all know I won. He finishes copying the poem onto a piece of paper and signs it with a flourish as Tang watches enviously. Rebellion friendship with Tang. At least that's something, I guess. There you go. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, the pack. And shop for clothes in depot. Cool. Pretty cool. You find Tang puzzling over a large hollow string, making notes on a hollow eye, and frowning over them. You approach, she gestures to wipe the hollow string clean and start again. He sighs, taking a break to rub her eyes. Okay, Tang. I want to think. Hi, darling. Oh, glad you had slept a little. Hope your sleep was good. How you doing? Come up beside her and she startles. Oh, hi, little fellow. Says, I'm in the middle of running simulations on genetic diversity over the next few generations. You ought to see. It will affect all of us, most likely. And pulls up the next kilogram simulation. A family tree encompassing all the people of the colony. Their familiar relationships in genetic condition. Scrutinize it with a frown. We have an unusually high amount of hereditary heart diseases, no matter how you slice it. Matters, luck of a draw. We've lost quite a bit more genetic diversity than the original genetics of the Vertumna project anticipated. That's not even counting those unwilling or unable to reproduce. He crosses her arms. Not possible to steer a ship out of it, so to speak, but made some purposeful breeding choices for at least 5 or 6 generations. And what the hell are you talking about? I'm here for your data. It gives you a curt smile and angles all the string toward you. It sounds crude, he admits, but only we need to accept a certain level of oversight in the matter of we intend to survive, generically speaking. Artificial insemination of material from Earth donors, even in love matches. Quite simple. Stare at genogram until your eyes cross and shake your head. It's terrifyingly complex, isn't it? He says. Imagine this process happens all the time, naturally. Why any sweating beast can spread a child into the dirt? It's just proteins and blood, but the end result is this. Raise a hand at a massive chart. It's beautiful in a way. On a long enough timescale, we can predict the genetic drift of a species in the face of what old family bonds matter. Jane laughs bitterly. It's not as if sharing genes with someone guarantees you'll be strong in family unit. Anyone really think like their parents? Well, I did. You tell Tang that you love your dad and you loved your mum in a way. She was a hard ass, but she died selflessly for the people she loved. But has to count for something. Tang rolls her eyes. So my own family, Tang continues, I feel no allegiance to any of them based on blood. I have no family at all. Would be acceptable. What do you miss your mother? I mean, the depressed drunk who died when I was a kid. Tang retorts. No, not at all. It wasn't for Chief Stewart N. He wouldn't even be still alive. What this? Tang says, I'm ashamed to be related. All he does is mope around colony all day, crying and moaning about how nobody likes him. Well, do you want kids someday, if at all? Tang looks thoughtfully at the genogram. Hopefully, I'm not entirely certain I can bear children. There must be limits to my gene-engineered body. I certainly didn't experience puberty to the extent that Mars did, for example. Besides, Tang continues, children would only distract me from my work. Chief engineer never had children, after all. I think that's admirable. Tang's gaze flicks over to the chief engineer instances talking to one of the other lab assistants. In some ways, I'm the child she never had, and she's the mother I wished I did have, he says quietly. We became closer when we started my gender affirmation process, continues. It was so obvious then that we're kindred spirits. As soon as it come for checkups and observations, we talked about science behind the process. Because I showed on interest in it and Instance fostered it in me. He supported me. Then looks down the ground. I'm not my own mother. By that point, had ceased to find joy in almost anything. What would I be about Instance? Ben says, only thing I have in life are what she gave me. Not just this body, but my passion, hard work, my achievements. Without her, I would be nothing. Or everything. She's more than what she made you be, though. So you're more than what she made you be. Understand, Lucas? That implies I'm not burdened by this debt to Instance. I love what she helped me become. I'm grateful. Now, if you'd excuse me, he says, standing back to the genotype before her. I have a legacy to plan. Very deep conversations again here. Quite deep indeed. Quite deep indeed. Oh, hey, Dad wants something from us. We might go exploring this time around. We still have pretty high, not really any stress. You ever hear Dad talking to one of the other cultivators? He seems to be upset about something to do with the new governor and the people from Heliopause. When the other woman leaves, you have a chance to ask some of the burning questions you've had. Trevor looks like kind of a space cop. You must know about your mum. What if he's if you know her mum? Dad looks startled and tries to muster a friendly smile. Oh, you heard us, that kiddo? Listen, Lucas hesitates and looks around nervously as if he's afraid you're being watched. You're just going to have to trust you adults on this one. All things you're still too young to understand. Not too young. I thought the same about myself once. Dad said gravely. I was wrong. They used him here just like us, looking for a better life. Tells you, some of them had other reasons too. Now that we're here, we have to learn how to work together. Your mom and I were younger on Earth. We learned a hard lesson. He gave a grim smile. We learned a lot of hard lessons. One was that it's safer to be led by one dangerous person than be attacked by an army of them. That's what's sinking. Another was that sometimes when adults tell you not to worry, you should listen to them. Go on, show your youth. Gestures towards the early pause. You'll get to know some of these new kids. I'm sure you'll find a lot like you. Before I can say another word, you take this call back to work. Still so much to be done. So much to be done with building the farms and your opponent's greenhouses. And see people from Mihelio helping him. Maybe they aren't all that bad. Yeah, maybe indeed. Maybe indeed. Yeah. Hey, rates. Oh, also hi, Mars. But hey, rates. Hard. Aww. More weight stuff. If I rates playing cards by himself in the lounge with an actual physical deck of cards. What's up as you approach and visibly brightens when he sees you. You're straight and with dot-like ears on alert. Where are you, Lucas? Exclaims. How's it hanging? Gonna play a game with me? Sure. What kind of game? It's called Bottoms Up. It explains. Your blow played hard from my hand we think is lower than the one the other person is playing, and the person with the lowest card wins. If you win, you'll get a number of points that you put on your card. Plus, you get to take the loser's card and add it in your hand. So you'll play a low card to win, but if you play your high card at the right time, you get lots of points. It's a game of compromise. I used to play it all the time back in Helio. Now everyone's here and, realizing the big dreams of being heroes and saving humanity. Like says, rolling his eyes with a good-natured grin. So just love to gamble. The thing, that thing you use here, kudos. We can bet some kudos on it, or maybe we can bet something more interesting. What's more interesting, you mean? Well, Rex says with a smile turning a little wolfish. Have you ever kissed anyone before? Not yet. Really? Wow, but you're so gorgeous and cool. He puts his hand on yours and leans in, looking at you sincere expression. Puts his hand. I left you a first kiss, Lucas. Sure. Let's put on his head. Let's put his hand to shake to shake on it. Deal, he says. Anticipation is the best part. Although you had lovely full art again. I love this full arts. Mike shovels the cards and deals half a deck to each of you. And you begin to play the game. Best thing is this game is that it's not very hard to play. That says scooping up his winning card. His winning cards. It's all about how well you know the other person, and well, we don't know each other very well, so what do you know about me? Any friends here? What do you like to do for fun? What do you like to do for fun? So, talk to more people mostly. It says and puts down a load card with my hand. I like to see what everyone's doing and help them with stuff if I can. I just really like being around other people. I like doing what they're doing. And tattling, of course. I love tattling and running and chasing stuff. He rubs the software on part of his ear and smiles sheepishly. Have you made any friends here? Oh yeah, of course. It says. He looks happy. All the adults are so much nicer than the ones I grew up with. Like, they care so much about how and why they do stuff. I love being around them. And the other one teens, like, whoa, you guys are all so cool. And Enemy and Tang are so passionate. Cal's a solid sweetheart and Mouse. It's like a galactic level hottie, wow. Spells off, lost in thought. Oh, and that this guy seems pretty interesting too. Any plans for the future? I explains at you. Oh, wow, big question. I don't know. I think if I stayed in reality pause, I probably would have ended up becoming a soldier like everyone else, but on its side, it smiles to himself as he puts down the high card. I would do anything. I always like making things with my hands, so I like to make other people happy. Maybe do something with that. Okay, let's play the game. Compare the rest of the cards. Staying fairly even in points until Rex is left with only one high card. Only one card, and you have two. You're trading, but not by much. If you low card for an easy win, you'll gain enough points to make it a draw. Gamble on the slightly higher card in your card. You might lose entirely, but you could win. Let's play high for a win. Put down your higher card for half of your two cards, and Rich shouts, "You for real? That was a really risky play. You're lucky I only had a high card left." Turns over his card. It's an even higher than yours. Win the game by a comfortable margin. Let's tie these up. The cards, biting his lip with one little fang as he darts your toilet. So, want to catch that bet winner? Yes, please. Red steals and leans in, tapping your cheek and placing your soft, thoughtful kiss on your lips. It doesn't last long, but you can tell he's a great kisser. Smiles warmly as he pulls away. Thank you for playing with me, Chris. He murmurs. Maybe you could do it again sometime. Aww. Cute. Cute. Seriously though, Rex is one of the best things this game has to offer. Like an entire, I don't know how many points out of 10 you'd give this game, but Rex is an entire point of him. So you standing together here, huh? Interesting. Yeah. What Lord? Lord, let's modernistic. Have anything else? Nope. Nothing in here. Sorry. But he's someone who found to raise my friendship in his of combat. His toughness. Yeah, I know those are close to 40. Not really. Okay. But you wanna hey. Oh hey, there you are. It's creativity, okay? For you it was always bravery. Yeah, I'm not with bravery. At all. Let's start a little for the valley. In a while. Oh hey. Hey. The Utopia stops you in this near the depot. Feel that? A kind of ominous distant thumping, pausing for wiggly throughout the ground. Then so you can feel it vibrate up to your own body too, like a massive global pulse. Huh. Utopia says, checking the readout on the whole form. I reckon this is naturally occurring, she concludes, but it's giving me the willies all the same. You better check it out. Might you stick together? And take readings away in case it's dangerous. Couldn't disclose each other, said it. Full of pumping and now an audible noise, drawing louder. West, until you roughly triangulated its location. You know you're getting close, but it sounds like it's coming from all around you, and your instruments aren't precise enough to help. What do you think it is? Spreads his hands. Aliens? Is that seriously? Let's see your perception. Yeah, 5 stars is fine for this. Probably better ending for this, but it was not bad either. You find a machine? An ancient, broken down machine. Like a small pyramid-shaped building made from some kind of dark stone. Bone that looks almost like it grew that way. What of a thumper? Except it's broken. It isn't broken, it's just very old and overgrown. It looks more than a pile of rubble and roots than a building or engine or whatever it was. Still, a thumping noise comes from it. Vibrations are strong here, making your guts feel weird. You don't notice it at first, but there's a curious path around moving away from the machine, lying half a meter wide, where the dirt is a little more worn and bare. It heads off in a straight line to west, coming from the west. The roads haven't made the best path on the thumper itself. To analyze. Definitely not natural. One of them. Some parts of the thumper you can see what might have been writing once. Half deep into the not quite rock. Must be thousands of years old. Whatever part of it still works is deep down in its core. There's a funny smell too. It smells like something fermented. Puffs of air come from vents near the top. In time of the thumping. Or in time to the thumping. Also know that the animals here are a lot more aggressive than usual. Even the insects buzz more annoyingly overhead. Spanner whispers high levels of attack pheromones. Whatever going on, the fauna don't like it either. Eventually head back to share finds of Utopia. Totally an alien civilization. Distances. First stretch ahead, I suppose, maybe? You said it looked ancient, right? Perhaps this could be another civilization long ago. We have found other signs, but nothing native like this. It seems to be pointing west. Are we seeing something? There's something right utterly. There's some rigid, utterly ridge lines out here. I've kept some checking that direction. We got lighters, motivation. That's half a battle. You makes know the holopalm. A lot of the western ridges beaten for surveyors. This and prints. Oh, say that 3 times. Fast. You have to sit together out there. Lots of you curiously. Sure, if you're scared. Says. I don't know what he must made it worth going on here, I guess. Let's get some more stuff. This has grown so utterly lumpy. A lot of stress though. It's just 10 then, huh? It's just 5. Whew. Minimize that at least. Oh, It's a battle minefield. Unround the recent vein has swelled the young melons to bursting. You better watch her, you step, or you end up knee-deep in potato juice. Because it's tasty. Yeah. I could have just, you know, taking a break. Regain some stress, but hey, that's fine too. The curious freaky blocks your path. It's acting strange, keeps scourging up trees and sit down. Anyway, we have had this already. Let's try to get through it. Oh boy, all the ones, huh? This doesn't work, huh? Hmm. Just way too hard. Way more. It's not working. No. If that isn't doing it. It pushed to 75, but even that isn't not good enough for us. Oh. For 50, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, we're all not anyway. That was a nice try though. Maybe shouldn't be using all the stuff I even tried to gather there, but that was a fail. I'm afraid. Yeah, let's rest and then next month we can head out again. But this time to the western bridges. Don't tell what one park has special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. Well, it was grown from a previous seed bank, preserved for over 20 years. For 20 years, but satisfied before your mother started planting them here on the home now. Almost nothing here is grown for food, although many of them are technically edible. It's so green here. I was there stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers. Veil petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. Worked really hard on this. Probably your mom's legacy. She was the one who brought these flowers seeds from Earth and spent the time planting this garden even when there was so much work to do on the farms. It always seemed like such a sensible hard ass, but here's a proof that she had a soft nostalgic side. I wonder what else you never got a chance to learn from her. So peaceful. Pelby's down, a funny smile. Pelby's deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. Estrania, your most favorite. Seems to be growing faster than even native plants do. Fine with paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. You particularly have to push clumps of it aside in some places to make sure you don't crush any. That thing is so beautiful. Aww. It's true. It's very lovely that it does it. Oh, hey, Cal. You had planned to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrive at Japonix Day, it's very dark inside. Fumble around with the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with a heavy count or baker being flipped. You find being a sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision. Absolutely no more of that, young man, scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms. A power grid is not your plaything. I understand, Auntie. I'm sorry. Instance mutters to herself as she passes you. Honestly, all of this over a toy. Hey, bad. Carl reads you. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside of the wet, but he looks down at his hoverboard. My board wouldn't start, and I feared it was maybe all the juice. When I plugged it in, it threw all of these parts, and the whole power would shut down. Girl's shoulders slump. I was gonna see ask Dr. Instance take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time for fix a dumb toy. I'll take a look at it. Well, okay, Pearl says, slowly handing over the lifeless hoverboard. I guess you're pretty good at fixing things. You open up the hoverboard, boat around in stats for a little while. After about 20 minutes of fruitless prodding, you have to admit defeat. You're like 7% sure you know what's broken, but 0% sure you know how to fix it. Bet you think you might just made it worse for trying. Whoops. Yeah, the hoverboard back to Cal, carries it sadly in his arms. Thank you for trying, because I really appreciate it. It's always kind of sad when a piece of old technology needs to be retired, but Cal seems to take this one harder than most. He had the hoverboard to his chest and excuses himself, not wanting to hear you goodbye. Oh well. Yeah, hi Chelsea. Hi, how you doing? We're playing Teenage Exocolonist today and having a good time. Well, considering that the whole colony almost died out, you know, considerably well. Let's see, what else can we do? What else can we do? Right, I want to go out a little exploring. Hi. I'll definitely get some bit more water though. Okay, let's go to those ridges we were told we can now go do. Right. The only way to arrest ridges is a bite lighter, part beetle, part kite, and all adrenaline. Land on the rocky, broken up spine of the nearest ridge. Here I nearly fall over when you look down at the plummeting slope into the basin below. A long way up. Isn't Toby at light in beside you? Boo! Toby exclaims. You had a red lighter like a champ is. You too, Lucas. That's true. Lots of speaking will dry out my throat. Or would I always fuck it up anyway? Just down on the slope of the ridge. A lot more exciting than the swarms, right? I want you two to stick together out here. It's dangerous in those ancient convergent domain ruins. Convergent domain ruins? Look around, the landscape is like nothing you've ever seen before. Dry, cracked soil gives way to steep cliffs, and what little vegetation here is brittle and sharp. You can feel the dry air wick away the moisture on your lips. In your lips. Wait, what the heck is that? Some stuff way down below, sound such as distance. Don't figure on the ground. Yeah, indeed. You point out, the Toby does it a nudge for her foot. Beats me, she says. You're not the object, it's pulsing with light and warm to the touch. Hold up, Utopia says. Don't just go picking up things up, Lucas. Could be radioactive, you know. We'll raise a hollow point crystal over it and creates the interface. Huh. Only a little. Concludes. Whatever it is, it looks old, like thousands of years old. We've been digging up glowing gadgets all over this region, but no clue what they're for. You're hanging on this and that one. Maybe you'll figure it out. Okay. Now what is that? You little nose you got there on your cute little face. I'm not gonna flirt with her. How old is she even? I'm not gonna flirt with a 20-year-old as a 15-year-old. I got better things to do. There's stuff all the way down below. How does? Tobias says, pointing to a crystal formation so densely packed into the ravine that it looked like a sparkling river. All copies of crystals decorate the slopes. All over the place. Be careful of them. Not sure if they're animal, vegetable, or mineral. That reminds me of a song. Vegetable, mineral. Yeah, thank you for a shout out for Chancy. Thank you. Points off into the distance. The big island of them over there, like a glacier. Cover the whole damn place. Might be related to the conversion domain, but I ain't sure yet. There's so much of a distance. Well, there are buildings over here. Topia says. Trace over them anyway. Maybe 10, 20,000 years old. We shouldn't put them near. We shouldn't put them here. Oh, Vef, it was you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Vef, as always. Time for here. Let's get some pet mods in chat. Let's get some pet mods. Pet mod. Oh. Yeah. That's up and prospect of doing alien archaeology. Thank you all. We checked them out, but not thoroughly. Mostly just trying to get a feel for who lived there. I hope you're having a nice time making owls. We appreciate you too. We appreciate you too. Why we ain't here no more? Based on some limbs, we started calling them the conversion domain. However, they built things to last. Utopia admires. In ages over our heads and tape paintings, we have real architecture, machines even. Wait, tell you more. I wish I had more to tell you. Utopia says, most everything we found poses new questions. These structures make more organic than anything, so does that mean their gene tech was super advanced? As for this place, we think it was some kind of solar network for them. He says, squinting up into the two suns. Looking for edit from above, you can see the big vines traveling up and down the ridges, like power lines. There's hardly any plants life areas where elsewise, like they soaked up all the energy and made the desert. What they use that energy for, she says, and if there's a simulation so big and so advanced in Matomna, why can't we find more traces of it? Where are the cities? What were the farmers for? And what happened to all of them? She's right, it's a lot of questions. Maybe you can help find some answers. So okay, those ruins are the main thing we need to survey while you're out here. But keep an eye out for anything else weird. Hope you collapse the dust off your hands. Well, my job here is done. So you're all set, kids. Try not to fall off a cliff. Thanks. Thank you. This jumps back on this ladder too. As usual, he's going to scout out ahead. I'll catch up with you later. Oh, lovely. The Western Resting Ridges. Totally the worst name I could come up with. It's the one. You find your way being blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar. Not over and lying on its side in the sand. It's everything massive. It stretches to your left and right at least a kilometer in each direction. Or at some points it crumbled enough we could like slightly scale over it. Jeez. But this way, huh? This is interesting. We get to 19 or do a 17. This is 16. Or we can do an 18. There we go. It's an 18, that's a 21. Let's do that 21, I guess, then. Oh, wait. Even do better. So, 21. Do 22. Yeah. Or we can just not as good as I thought it would be, for reasons I don't know. And we could try to do 1, 2, 3, but I don't think it would be too good. No, no, not that one then. These 35 stress. So it's still the best shot we have. This looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base. A large pyramid, almost entirely lost under the sand. Brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. Villa must have been sent up into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory, or sacred building, or just a monument to a wormhole. Serious. You can say that indeed. You can say that again. Let's just go on the left first. Walking along a ridge line when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. Anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down into the chasm. Realize it's silent. It's the wind. Get down the slope. Nothing? It's falling? Wait, what's you dislodged with your foot are just floating? Take a step forward and realize you feel lighter too. You've taken off your mountaineering gear. Taking a step forward, it's a struggle to keep your foot on the ground. One more step forward, you realize it's possible to take both feet off the ground. Floating. Nudge your foot and let the momentum float you forward a few feet. Being more unearthed, untethered by gravity the further forward you go. Pushing is narrow with a steep drop to each side. There's no way around this strange anti-gravity field, and if you fall out of it, you might plummet into the chasm. Oh, we can slow brave and go forward. Oh, this one's locked. Yay, stress cry, don't we love it? Well, we have no tons of gyms yet. Only 2 to 3. There's no 3, 4 anyway. Let's try that. 58 is pretty high already. It is 3, 3, 5, 5 is 21. It is 18. Wait. That'd be fine. Oh, this one is okay. No, 3, 4 isn't bad, but I think this was actually better when I put it like this here. Yeah. Or just the same. Yep. Oh, it's even better. Yeah, right. It's bonus point to Paris. You seem to be having a few of them. All I have to do is stress. I'm just not good at that cards yet, huh? Go forward, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Wow, you're totally weightless. So that's actually give us quite a lot of stress again. We will lose 13 of it when it's time is over, but still. Of a shiny lump rod jutting up from the spine of which, as you pass over it, you feel gravity gently begin to embrace you again, pulling you back down. You touch the ground again on the other side, and your legs immediately give out. What a rush. What rotation on your map for the surveyors. Oh, there's one here. Okay, so you just chip that thing here. I guess. Go forward. precious natural bridge and precious precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rod over the other side, but only here it hit the bottom. Do you cross? This bridge, cross it carefully. Yeah, it's a nice carry dot though. Yeah, being a 6 is probably always the highest so far. Shuffle across it slowly, examining the cracks and sticking to the solid places. It's then you send a few more pebbles slithering off the edge and think better than than me. That's true. Why couldn't maybe do one more event? We can bypass this one. Does this one have anything here? Or let's just do the other one anyway. This will be set over New Year as far as I know in either way, so let's just do the next one we have here. Standing a huge rock plateau when you suddenly overcome with an incredible feeling of peace. Never felt anything like this. You feel lighter. Like all your troubles have been lifted away. Things strong when you touch the rocky surface and you realize it's radiant from the rock. And this is here. This is sunning himself on top of the rocks. Stripped down to his shirt. He looks up as your shadow falls over him. Oh, this Louis, you found it too, huh? Shades his eyes from the sun as he looks up at you. You feel right. Like, you just feel happy here. That's why I haven't told you about this place. That's how they get you, you know? That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Once they know you love something, they can use it to control you. Hey. This just is lazily, you know, people, world, life. I like this place because it feels like somewhere where I'm not just part in a machine, you know? You're going to keep it a secret, right? Yes. Oh, this place that I've been studied. They'll ruin it. Scouts will always ruin things, especially researchers. Things you don't need to understand. Supposed to be done with secret, you have to trust people this. Hey, it's our secret. You do take a few readings though, just because all data is important. You might know rotation, but fudged with coordinates, so anyone they send out afterwards will get lost. I wonder if what is natural. Animals seem to really like it. As you're taking readings, you watch a swarm of dwarfsmith basking in on the rock as well, just like this. And you lie down on the rock beside this, letting the strange magic fill you with an incredible sense of peace, love, and unity with the universe. This was neat. I still survive another time. The vat is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowing, enormous happy blossoms, spraying in the shimmering heat waves. Don't push through them, but the hollow palm keeps a warning, a radiation warning. Stars seem to be highly radioactive. Far too radioactive for miles shielding your supervites. You might be able to pass through if you don't mind feeling the effects of radiation sickness during detox at a med bay. Well, if it doesn't kill you outright, radiation is unpredictable. Take a sample, that's a good card. No samples till studying your opponents. Let's turn around. There's actually radiation. It's maybe not step immediately into that. So you have other two things we can like study up here. There's a thing here. Beautiful little locust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forearms and vibrates its wings. It's true enough. Oh, the poor guy's all alone. Befriended. Oh, befriending the locust. The little locust. Eh. That's a big jump already. Yeah, Jason doesn't change the anything here for this one. 72. Yeah, some of these are pretty high. 72 has certainly not been the highest yet. That's what you mean. We'll get up to 90s at times. I mean, hell, a while ago we had 69. Fucking one we had just after our mother died, I think it was. Ugh. This one's always cool, but you know, all cards and all strange cards under 2 is really not happening because I barely have strange cards under 2. But yeah, 3, 4. Let's get this to a 5, and then for each unplayed cards, I mean it's 4. Well, you know, that's something. Now we just did 21. Now we have to do 26. That's definitely doable. So this is a 4. This is another 4. This is another 4. 5 and an 8. Well, that's just winners. Yeah, cool. That's the kudos because it's a Mars card, but hey, who cares? Also gained animals. Nice. Coastal with breakthrough too. Oh, I definitely need to work one of the other things that's here on is on animals. Good to have that. Look it up in your holopomp. It's a Mars swing, named because it's frightened. Because when it's frightened, it opens its wings like all the way and flips them forward. But look at embracing manticore. Scary. But even scarier is how much they can eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter. And they are not above eating fabric, wood, hair, or even skin. Swim in dust and in hot places like the ridges. See something of a corner of your eye and look up from your new friend. Listen, you see a haze above the ground. It's the locusts. Each one bigger than your fist. These insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. There are millions of them out here. They'll be here soon. Your buddy takes off to join his friends, and you gotta go. Make it into a light in time, thankfully. Come back to this place later in the week. But foliage there had been is now stripped bare. The only thing still standing are the crystals landing in the sunlight. Oh boy. Oh, I still have some left, huh? Guess I can still do this one. Getting thirsty. Oh, that's indeed. I am, so you'll drink your water, everyone. You feel for your backpack canteen, but it's missing. Oh, you lost it since you left this morning and all out of drinking water. But, I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. We're gonna die of... You know, head back to a town is definitely a thing you can do. The suns are high and hot in the sky, making the ground weave with heat, haze, mirages. Your mouth feels dry, so dry, and your head is starting to ache. You're pretty far from the outpost. You could make it back, but that'd be it for this expedition. I have to go home. Yeah, I mean, we could try to search for water. Like, how would we get water out here? All the way out here. I'll pick the 1-1. Oops. That's a dripping 20. That the 18. That's definitely the best we can do of this first round. That's 2 6s already. Then 2 yeah, that's a level 21 at least. I can probably do something longer on. It still gives me 18 stretch, which I can't take up, but it's something. Just figure out what it'll be. The street is good, the straight, but Yeah. That's the unfortunate thing. The rest's just the same. All just the same. Yeah, being these 8 up is just no, not gonna do it. Yeah, there's no pushing through at all here. I've reached 31. I'm missing 3 of it. I mean, this would be better. Yeah. We're missing 5, but it's a problem. Maybe our card is worse because that's a whole whopping the whole whopping 10 we have here. That's still 10 again. If I switch that one out, no, still 5 stress. That sucks. But yeah, let's just give up this one. Oh, we can get some good food. For y'all too. Hope you get some good food. Oh, yeah. Fair to find any drinking water. You're about ready to give up when your foot suddenly plunges through the dry crack between the beneath you. It goes up to your knee and it's wet. It's a potato after dislodging your foot and scalping the juice of your shoe. Here in on that round part, it's like a massive watermelon. Only a small part of it grows above the ground, while the rest stores liquid safety away from the elements. That you're thirsty enough to drink this, despite your foot having been it. And that hits the spot. But I'm 2-1 on anyway. Which, yeah, made sense. Expecting to do that much exploring. Oh, first time for low season in a colony, huh? We have around here. There's these two, there's Tank Eden. Oh, there's a whole lot of people here, huh? It is, you like strange device, probably. Oh, he does. Oh, is this where you find this? Find this, it's a kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be. At least he likes it. Hey, Kelvin, you want a flower? Oh. Yeah. I guess we can rest on the garrison wall. That should be still a thing, right? Yeah. View from the wall during the low is absolutely breathtaking. Wormhole seems to be seems more of a style, like a dueling like a dueling like a swirling jewel-toed bow pressing down on the gloom. Everything in the wilderness is lit up and seems to breathe in and out of the planet. One living creature made of stars. Beautiful. You almost always forget how dangerous it is. Yes, we can keep that. You're relaxing your quarters with your dad when you hear the calling sirens. The enemy is here. Ed looks up from his shovel. Ah, it's early for this, yeah? Should head to the shelter in the lounge. Been drilling in the new evacuation procedure for the last month. There's no need to be here when you have so many new soldiers for the Helio. Probably best to just follow instructions and head to the lounge with your dad. Let's go there. The mood in the lounge is anxious, even though the colony's fences are much better this year. The hushed conversations, you can hear young children crying and inconsolable. Look for your friends and crowd. Mars and Tangent are here, quietly reading something on Tang's holopalm. Carl's trying to detain some kids with his journaling tricks. Few civilian kids from Heliopause are here too, including Rex and Nomi. Base and Nem are absent, probably having guard duty. Settle in to pass the time. One brings word, but it's not a faceless out. But it's not a faceless out there, at least. Hear a few loud booms from outside, so Stone can feel their shockwaves on the floor. Or gasp and hover their heads, but nothing else happens. After the attack, Nom gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor, and as the party goes on to the night, some of the way in Paris, or more. Mars makes keep the dancing going. Even them seems to relate, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means Colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. You'll want to believe it too. With that, reach 816. Oh boy, oh boy. And here we are, age 16. Oh boy. But yeah, I think this is a very good point to stop it for today. This definitely has been quite a good year compared to last year, at least for us. I can tell you that. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, certainly safe forever. Especially since, you know, the attacks haven't been getting worse every year so far at all. No. Well, to be fair, this way was the first year it has been actually getting worse compared to last year's big faceless attack. So, you know, yay. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. It was very fun. I am glad to be able to play this with you all. Having so much fun. But yeah, let's go back here first. Ah, that was cool. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Yeah, see you all tomorrow again for more of this and specials on a special extra Sunday. And yeah, I can't wait to see you all tomorrow at the same time. Yeah, other than that, hope you have a nice rest of your weekend. Yeah, and keep it chill, you know. I once again remind you all that I have a Discord. If you haven't gone to it yet, we appreciate you taking a look at it. And don't spam, don't worry. And if you want to see my VODs, they're on YouTube. So yeah, make sure to go there because Twitch is a bad place to keep your VODs. They don't even want to keep. They don't even want to make me to keep my 2K VODs up there anymore. It's like, come on. At least want to have good places to my stuff. But yeah, just go on YouTube. I upload those regularly on on a Sunday each week. So yeah. Okay, anyway, hope you all have a nice time. I hope you all having a nice day and see you all tomorrow. It's just tricky to find a raining chat before I keep forgetting about that. There must be some good people to raid into. I do make thumbnails. I don't put too much work into it, but I think it's nice. Hey, do we have... Okay, of course Shire's already live. True, it's already... Oh, jeez, almost close to 3 a.m. Yeah, honestly, Shire is the best one we can raid into with people I know. Yeah, people... I don't know, what's Shire doing? Playing Wolfmate. I don't even know what it is, but hey. Like I said to Shire, Shire's always a fun gal. Always doing funny stuff. Yep, be nice, say hi to Shire. What do you want to be for a wait message? Let's see. Let's say for a wait message to be, oh, what could it be? What could it be? I love always coming up with these in the last second. Oh geez, no, I thought I set this setting off. Fucking Windows thinks I'm pressing a button. No, thank you, not that one. But yeah, I'll just say hi for today. That should be fine too. And yeah, use whatever emotes you like. I'll use shy one. But yeah, use whatever ones you like. Have a nice evening, everyone. And yeah, see you all tomorrow at the same time. If you haven't yet, go to my Discord. It's really good. Bye.